Hello, hello. Um, yeah, I'm getting messages. Candy's going to be a little late and just trying to finagle everything. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Ah, there. Okay. Installation. I think I got that set up right. Okay. Yeah, I came in early because it takes a few minutes to get everything right. So that's what I was doing. And I'm trying to figure out where my dog is. Baby, where are you? You're the one making that noise. Hello, Pet. It's supposed to snow tonight. Hello, Mason. Hello. Andy's running a little late. Her and her husband's having their Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow, so she's right in the middle of prepping, and she sent me a message saying she'd be a little late. So, but she'll be here. So, how is everyone doing? Boy, there were so many live streams on today. I was watching two at the same time. I was like, well, here we go. Guess I can dual dual task. Yeah. Yeah, I was at Thomas's and then Jerry started hers. So I was like in both because it was like I don't want to drop out of Thomas's either. So I was sort of like listening to them both, watching them both as I crocheted. I'm becoming an expert at that. Watching both at the same time. Oh, I cut the wrong one off. Son of a gun. I got to do that all over. How did I manage to do that? Yeah, we have ice, snow. Um, had our taco bar lunch today and our kids. Oh, that sounds yummy. Taco, taco bar lunch. Yeah, that sounds yummy. Ah, stop it. Stop it. All right, I'm trying to tie two strings together that don't want to tie together. Hello. Hello, Pride Biscuit. Let's see. Taco bar does sound good, I have to admit. Yum, yum. Just thinking about a taco bar. Still, still. So, hello, Tammy. So, everyone survived? Did everyone survive Thanksgiving? It went by too fast, way too fast. Yeah, I had a good Thanksgiving. I did. Did you all? Did you? Did you, V-Team? Yeah, they're all heading home. My son John left his dog here because he's going to Texas, then scooting over to Florida, visiting, more family stuff. And then he's coming back to pick up his dog and then head into Maine. So we're babysitting his dog until he comes back up through in about 2 weeks, for about 2 weeks. But he'll probably only stay for a couple of hours and then pick up the dog and then head out. So they're all gone. So now life is back to usual, right? Until Christmas. And then I have no idea what's going on for Christmas. So we'll see. But I got all the crocheting done that I had to get done before my son and granddaughter left. So everything's good. It's still not even loaded yet. I do too. That's the first thing I looked at today, and I've been waiting ever since because they're not over 24 hours, so I don't understand. So I'm waiting. It might take a year. I don't know. Maybe they have to wait through the weekend. But yeah, it's not loading at all for some reason. If it'll load. I hope. Come on. Uh-oh, I might be having. You'll see. It's the third and fourth fourth one on that paper. Well, on this. Testing will begin shortly. It's in process yet, either one of them. YouTube did not allow you allow what? What is going on? Oh, am I? All right, let me try. Let me try my, because yeah, I'm not loading very good for some reason. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, we have a very windy day right now. Hold on. Let me try a few things. Hopefully that's show on stream. Hopefully that's better. I don't know if it is or not. No? Yes? Maybe? No? Still nothing. It's good? Okay. So, did you guys see that Gaiaso? Should I put it in again? That's what I'm seeing. It's saying still that it's in the process, so. And I'm not sure if it's something to do with the holiday weekend and they'll do it on Monday, Tuesday. Hello, Vince. I have not seen Pania. I don't know if anyone else has. I did hear from Sandy. She wants to not take it and for me to re-pull another name. So we'll do that tonight. So tonight we're going to, at midnight, pull out 2 names. Unless, oh, Booby's here. Booby. Gosh. see anyone here before Rosemary. Hello, Bon Bon. Hello. I'm having a little bit of problems. I think it's because it's windy and we're having some snow and stuff. So I'm still seeing myself frozen. Oh, come on. Let's not do this tonight. Yeah, I'm frozen. There I go. Oh, I'm not frozen. Okay. Thought I was because I got myself over here on one, and then I'm watching myself over here on another one. You aren't frozen. Okay, good. Thank you. I just put myself on my phone, my hotspot. Good. Yeah, for some reason my spectrum is not working. So how was everyone's Thanksgiving? Yeah, yuck, snow. That's what I say too. Yuck, snow. I'm showing that it's uh, 32 degrees out. It's like I miss my boys, and I'm sort of like things are going back to normal, so I'm a little bit relaxed. I'm not like all anxious. I was a little anxious, because you got just so much to do. You're constantly on the go. You got to make sure everyone's happy, everyone's fed, everyone's okay. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner served. I haven't had to do that in many many years. Being the nice sweet grandma got to do the cooking and the cleaning and the whole works. But it felt good that I was able to do it. Because a year or two ago, well, 2 years ago, not last Thanksgiving, but Thanksgiving before, I barely could get around. I couldn't walk. I was using a walker, so it was hard for me to do this. So it almost felt like I was young again. I find myself getting a little uppity, anxious, but and my daughter would say, "Get out of here! Stop! Go in the other room. Calm down. Relax." Because things just weren't going the way I wanted it to go. I weren't burning anything, but things weren't getting done fast enough on me. So I'm feeling more relaxed now. It's like the pressure's off. It's like, because you want everything to go good. You might get snow Tuesday or rain. I just got a pop up saying 1 inch of snow on Tuesday. I know. And that's what I was thinking too. Next year I'll be all over the place. What am I making? I'm making a blanket. Imagine, imagine how good you feel next year. I know. I'm so excited. So, Rosemary, is this your first time in here? Because I'm not recalling the name. Yeah, what a day. Oh, there's Sandy. I will do that. I'll do that, Sandy. I still have not seen. That's unusual that Penny is not here. I haven't seen Penny. She's here every night. Maybe she said she had to do something tonight. Your first time? Well, we're here 7 days a week, every night at 9 p.m. Eastern, and we hang out and we chit chat. Tonight we're going to have a guest speaker. She's just going to be a little late. She's in the midst of doing something. I don't know if I would call it a guest speaker. I guess I would call it a guest host, right? Wouldn't you call it a guest host? I think maybe it's more like a guest host. My wife just crocheted a bunch of hats and scarves, wine bottle toppers. Ah, nice. Very nice. Let's see. That's for this one. That's for this one. That's for. Yeah, we talk about just about anything. First time on here. Yeah. I make blankets and baby sets too. Yeah, nice. Nice and relaxing. It's good for stress. Very good for stress. Hello, Pharaoh Grandma. Welcome, welcome. I hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving. Grandma Jerry is in here. Please ask her to come on sometime, anytime. Yeah, yeah, of course. She can come in anytime. Well, anytime. Every Wednesday, we have open channel. Please pop up here. Love to have you up here. What do you think, Jerry? The first time here. Sounds great. Remember, I work second shift. Ah, when's your days off? I can come on after 10 p.m. You want to come on next Wednesday? pop in next Wednesday and come on? Okay. Well, you pick a time. You can. We do panels on Wednesday, open panels on Wednesday. But we could do a special with you and Candy both on Saturday if you'd like. Mm. What day? Next Wednesday? Yeah, we're here all night. Okay. Next Wednesday at 10 p.m. You can pop up here. Or Mason's saying Saturday. It's whenever Jerry wants to. Sometimes Amy comes up too. Hi, Amy. We had a blast with Mason. I wish the darn thing would hurry up and load. It was so much fun. Oh, okay. Well, you pick the day and you can just come on and let me know. You can do it tonight when Candy gets here too at 10. We jump on now. Candy said she was going to be a little late. She's prepping, but she should be here anytime right now. Yeah, we just hang out and chit chat. We are in blizzard conditions here. Well, I heard it was supposed to snow here and it was spitting snow. I put my Christmas decorations up in 2 rooms. I'm sitting here finally relaxing. I haven't got my Christmas stuff up yet. But not yet. I usually do it in December, so probably next weekend. We all want to say Amazon. 87, 87. Good night. Hers is I believe it's Alicia, if I remember right. Good night, Aaron. That's one busy woman right there. One busy woman. Not taking care of 10 kids is rough, but taking care of 10 kids and a phone, it's even rougher. Oh, what else do I make? Oh gosh, I made a Hello Kitty doll. I gave that to my granddaughter. I did that over this week. Mostly I make blankets. I make hats and scarves and amigurumis, and yeah, I made a poncho. I've made sweaters. Just really anything. I can do doilies, whatever I feel like making. I go ahead and try. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, that's what I did. My husband literally said, when I go to bed, I need to put the iPad away and not watch it. I'm like, no, don't take my grandma away. you know, I'm sorry. I'm going to say this anyway. I'm sorry. But I so don't like it when my husband treats me like I'm his child. Like like, for example, you need to put away your iPad. It's like, if my husband tells me I have to do something, at that point, I'm going to do it anyway. Because you don't tell me I can't do something. You can ask me if I wouldn't do it, but don't tell me that I have to do it because I'm going to do the opposite. I do that in everything. Don't tell me I have to do something. You can ask me politely not to do it, but don't tell me I have to. Isn't that weird? But it's just the way my mentality works. I think it's, yeah, it sounds really bad, really negative, but in my head, it's like you're going to get the opposite. And it's because I am that brazen. I'm that crazy. Like, my husband has this pet peeve. This actually happened. He has a pet peeve that after you take a shower, you have to close the shower curtain. He can't stand the shower curtain being open. It's his pet peeve. He's been like that since his stroke. And so what I do is, because he keeps saying, you have to shut that curtain when you're done, I leave it open. And he comes to me all the time, or he did, used to, and say, why are you leaving this? I told you it had to be shut. I said, if you keep telling me I have to close that shower curtain, I'm going to leave it open because you can't tell me I have to do something. You can ask me if I will close it. And I just might say, okay, but don't tell me I have to do it. And so for a few months, I was leaving it deliberately open. Finally, he said, would you please close that shower curtain? I said, all right, I will. So now I do close it, but you can't tell me not to or leave it, close it. In the same way, I don't like to be told what to do. Yeah, yeah. Close the curtain. And I mean after I'm done, not while I'm taking a shower, but after I'm all done, I step out of the shower. He wants the shower curtain closed. He can't stand going into the bathroom. I don't know why. It's just something new that he's had it. The OCD since he's had his stroke. Can't stand the shower curtain open. It would really be something if he told me I had to while he stepped inside. I could understand that because yeah, you're gonna get water all over the floor. Or either that he doesn't want to see me naked. I don't want to see me naked. Howdy. I didn't get the notice today. Oh no. I wonder if YouTube is doing their crap lately. Wait, he isn't in the show with you. No. Oh, here's Candy. Oh, did she just disappear? I think she just disappeared.
Nope, I'm here.
I'm just not seeing you. That's all yet.
Ah,
I see the. Oh, there you are.
I see me.
I guess I was just lagging.
I see me. Hello, everybody.
Did you get all your stuff done that you had to get done?
Oh my goodness, I was I I ran out of time. I actually got to do yoga today and I was like, "Oh, I have plenty of time. I'll do my yoga and then I'll prep a bunch of food." And the thing is I have not been cooking not carnivore food for a long time. So I forgot how much time it takes to make cornbread and um, pie crust from scratch and all of that. So I'm like, "Oh, it's time to go." And then it was 7 and I was like, "Oh no, I still need to eat a snack." But here I am. Yes, everything's prepped, almost everything. When I get off tonight, I'll have to rub down the turkey with some butter and spices and put another couple of things together. But it's just the two of us, so if I can't get it done till the morning, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. I see everybody saying hi, Candy. Hi, Sandy.
Hi, Candy. Hi, Candy.
Hi, Mason.
Yeah, she's late.
Mason is the teacher. She's like, "You're
Give her
late."
a hard time. She's late.
Hi, Bonbon. Who else? Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? How was everybody's Thanksgiving?
It went by too fast. It did go by fast for me. It's like they're all gone now. And the house is quiet, except for I have an extra dog temporarily for 2 weeks.
Oh, are you holding on to this guy?
I have my son's dog staying here while they're going down to Texas and then to Florida and then back up here to pick up their dog.
Oh, grand doggy. Grand doggy.
Yeah. Well, he said, "Well, I'm gonna put the dog in doggy daycare when we go down to Florida because they're gonna check out the beaches and stuff like that down there. They're just doing a riding around type thing, nothing serious in Florida. But she's going to her family in Texas. But he was going to put her in doggy daycare, but she doesn't have any tags on her collar." And
Oh,
she goes, "No, it's too noisy," and she didn't like it. And I said, "Well, you can't put that dog in doggy daycare without, records of her shots, and I doubt they're going to allow that, right? I
oh, she
wouldn't
would
think."
need her shots. She would need rabies shots and up to
Yeah,
date stuff.
I
Yeah,
told him that, and he goes, "Oh,
yeah.
I never
You
thought of
can't just
that."
drop the dog off. It needs to have it needs to have gone to the
Yeah,
vet
I said,
recently.
they want to make sure you're not going to give something to all the other animals. So
Yeah, yeah.
I said, "But don't worry, you can always come back and
That's
pick your
nice.
dog
Yeah.
up. You can leave her here." He goes, "Well, I wasn't really planning on coming back to Ohio from Florida, but," he goes, "I probably don't have a choice." See how I got him to come back so I could see him again?
Well, sneaky mom.
So, how was your Thanksgiving Day? You got to tell us all the things.
It was great. We hung out with the neighbors and it was lovely. They are 20 years younger than us, so you kept doing your little "I'm old" joke, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm feeling it." It's weird because we fit in fine with them, and then it'll just be one thing, where like one little slang, and I'm like, "What the hell does that mean?" And it's just like some new thing that Joe and I are completely disconnected from. And I keep looking over at Joe, and I'm like, "I still think we're cool kids." But they were super sweet. But my neighbor, so they're, oh, we lost grandma. Grandma down, grandma down. I will continue the story when, grandma comes back. Sorry, I'm looking at the chat. Hello, Patty Myers. Hello, Feral Grandma. Hi, Mike, Ancient Alien. Vince, hello. Midnight Vince. Oh, hello, Rosemarie. Welcome. I'm not usually here. I come on Saturdays, though. But welcome. Barb, Rosemarie says it's her first time.
Yeah. Yeah. Letting her know we're here 7 days a week, every day. Mason not eaten by the 87 cats yet? 87! 87!
So it was great. I was telling you, and then you blipped out of my screen, but I was telling you about the Thanksgiving. So it was great. But my neighbors, their names are Bear and Breeze. They're a couple. So Bear is the female. Her name is actually Sarah, but she goes by her last name, which is Bear. And Breeze. And she works at Applebee's, and she was at work until 5 a.m. on Thanksgiving. I guess she had to be there for some kind of like maintenance thing. So she only got 2 hours of sleep. And I was like, oh my God, why did you invite us over if you knew that you were gonna only get, you knew that you had to do this maintenance thing on Thanksgiving Eve. And the food was all great. It was wonderful, but she was so exhausted and I just felt so bad for her. But we ended up staying over there for 6 hours. We were there from 3 until 9. And we played games. They have a Nintendo Switch and they had little trivia games and stuff. And we played games. It was really fun. It was nice. This is the first time in 9 years we've had a holiday with other people. So I enjoyed myself thoroughly. The food was really good. I ate too much. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have not been eating a bunch of carbs. And I think my body is over carbs. I have been feeling depressed since I ate carbs, and I haven't been depressed in 3 years.
Oh.
So yeah, it was not fun. That part wasn't fun, but the rest was fun.
I am lagging so bad. Did I just lose everything? I just lost my voice.
I hear you.
Oh, you hear me? Okay,
I
you
do
went
hear you,
quiet.
and I do see you, but you are lagging a bit, and your video is not super clear, and you keep lagging.
Yeah.
How many are in here, does it say? 18. 18 are in here tonight. So speaking of 87, I am starting this scarf over for the 87th time.
87. 87.
Because I bought this yarn from Hobby Lobby and I start the scarf and I didn't like the stitch I was using. So then I frogged it, started a new scarf. Loved that stitch, was loving how it was coming out. And then I go onto my second skein, and the second skein was thinner than the others. So the other two. So basically it completely warped the shape of the scarf. And I was like, damn it.
Oh,
So
no.
it's Black Friday. I'm not going to make Joe go and buy yarn for me at the store. If I order it online, it's going to take forever to get here. I need to get this done and out to the East Coast within 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And I have a bunch of other gifts to make. So I was just I was really upset that night. And I was like, I need to get some other yarn. So Joe took me to Walmart. I picked a yarn and Walmart didn't have a great selection of yarn. It had a lot, but it just didn't have anything really soft like the other stuff I was using.
Yeah.
So I just kind of panicked and picked something. And as I was working with it, it's that kind of yarn. Have you ever used Puzzle Premier yarn from Walmart?
What kind?
Puzzle Premier?
Yeah, I love Puzzle.
Yeah.
That's what this here is made out of.
So I don't know if this is just a different, maybe this one is a different texture or whatever, but I've used it before and I just can't get into the texture of it. And I was like not happy with it for like my aunt, the scarf that I'm giving to my aunt. So I ended up going online and finding some on Amazon, and I was crossing my fingers. Like I looked at all the reviews. All the reviews said, "This is awesome. This is a great yarn." I was crossing my fingers, crossing my fingers. It just arrived today, and this is what it looks like. So it's 2 huge cakes of yarn, and it's like this beautiful purple that like goes into white. So this one's gonna work for me. This one's it, guys. Also, Midnight Vince says there's an echo.
There's an echo. Let me see.
So the 87th time is the charm, guys. We're doing it this time.
Echo canceling is on, so I don't know why it would be echoing.
I don't
Says
know.
little echo. Yep, my sound is off on my other. Yeah, I don't know what to say because I am showing everything's off unless I have something else open. Let me see. Nope. Nope.
I always hear a slight echo when I'm on, but like I don't really know what else I can do on my end. I don't know if it's on my end because I mute the live on YouTube.
I'm not hearing you clear on my side. I don't know if that's what they're hearing. I mean, to me, you sound a little muffled.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, a little muffled, but. But I don't know if that's what they're hearing. I have no idea.
Let's
I
wonder what if I just didn't use this mic? I wonder if I just didn't use the mic. Let me try something.
Yeah, usually on my end, if there's an echo, it's because I didn't turn on echo canceling, and I'm learning that I need to. Did John or Pania come in yet? I was going to show some pictures of John, but I want to get his permission first before I did that. And of course,
can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud. I think that might even be clearer.
Okay. So I think what the problem is that I've been using this little wireless mic. I think that my mic and my webcam were picking me up at the same time. And that's why I'm always getting an echo, because now I'm not hearing an echo anymore. So I'm going to use the mic that's built into my webcam and put my other one away. That sounds good to me.
Yeah, if you put in your headphone in your jack of what'd you say? Oh, you said webcam.
Yeah.
Ah.
I think that's why I've been hearing an echo for a long time, because every time I come on, because I think the webcam and my wireless mic are picking me up at the same time, but I have no way to shut off the microphone on my webcam, so I might as well just not use the wireless mic. If you guys can hear me fine.
That's why I stopped using my cordless mic, is because I don't use my phone. I use my webcam. Some people use their phone. If you use your phone, then you can use your mic. Your cordless mic, because you plug it into your phone.
Yeah.
The other part.
Yeah, if you guys can hear me fine, I don't need to use my other mic at all. At all, no worries.
I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys out there, can you hear her fine, or does she need her mic?
Yeah, do I sound better? Worse?
The echo was gone when you moved your mic.
Awesome. Okay, great. So no more echo, loud and clear. Then we'll just use the webcam. And now I'm going to start crocheting, so I've got to take off my glasses or I can't see anything. So you had lots of fun, Barb, with all your kids?
I did, and it went by so fast.
Yeah.
I had a blast with my grandkids putting that Cornish hen in the turkey.
You put Cornish hen in a turkey?
Yes.
Like turducken?
Yeah. And I thought that we cooked a pregnant turkey. Of course, it's all on video. I posted it tonight.
Oh my goodness.
And the other one, we put the neck into the stuffing so it looked like a penis.
Oh, I have a funny story about my neighbors. So, God love them, the poor things. They kept saying, because they made a chicken, and they kept saying, well, the chicken has a tumor. It has a tumor. And I'm like, what the hell are you guys talking about? The chicken shouldn't have a tumor. Like, I've never seen a chicken with a growth. What are you talking about? So they pull it out of the oven, and they're just both staring at it. And I come into the kitchen. It's a small kitchen. It's the same as our kitchen. They're literally in the same building right next door. And I go up behind them. It's the giblets bag. They forgot to pull it out before they cooked it. I don't think they've ever made a whole chicken before, so they didn't know. And she just assumed it was some kind of growth and didn't like reach in and take it out. And I was like, guys, and I just put my hand on both their shoulders and I was like, sweethearts, that's the neck and like the heart and stuff. People use it for gravy. It's fine. We're not going to die that you cooked it in there, but ideally you would have taken that out before. But it's not a tumor. I swear they do that on purpose. It's not a deformed mutant turkey. Because they just kept saying the tumor, and I was like, what are we eating? What is going on? Everything else was so good though. I mean, the chicken was fine. It was a little underdone, but I'm giving them grace. They were young, and they're young, and she was exhausted, and she did all the cooking. We couldn't really help her much because the kitchen's so small, you know.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. I've never known anyone to do that, but that's all right. Rosemary, 6 blankets. Wow, that's fabulous. You have to do the Cornish hen next year. Also, you watched it, John? Uh, you make octagon blankets? Yeah, I like those. I just made one. I just finished one actually. What was that?
My mom left the giblets bag in the turkey one year, and she threw out the turkey because she thought we couldn't eat it after that. And we were all like, "What do you do?"
Someone just said switch sides with Candy. I guess you being on the other side was bothering somebody.
They like you on the left there. I don't blame them.
Yeah, I cut out a lot of video to do that. You guys didn't need to see everything. And then right after I posted the video, my my daughter's husband sent me his videos that I could use, and his was so much better than mine around the table, and I was like, oh dang it. But my daughter Jenny and her daughter, they said you do not have permission to put us in a video. So I'm trying to, it's like, try to take a video of people and not be able to post it because they're in the video. It's like if I would have known that, I would have said, "Go eat downstairs." No.
Are they hiding from the law?
I know, right? It's like, what are you talking about? You do
People
not have permission. I don't. I have permission because you're in my house. But I'm trying to respect them. But it's hard doing something when they know that you're gonna take pictures and stuff, and you don't want to be in any of the pictures. I mean, get out of here with that.
And then every second you have to be like, okay, well, Ginny and Emma, get out of the room, move out of the
No,
shot.
it's like get off the table so we can take a group picture.
That must have been nice to get a whole family shot again, though. But
Yeah, well, I did it anyway. Did you notice?
no, I didn't. I didn't get to watch any videos today if you put a video up.
Oh, and the community post,
Oh,
I
okay.
put a
No, I
picture
didn't see that yet.
of the entire table, and she was in it. See, she's never gonna look on the community post. What's
No.
she gonna do?
What's she
I
gonna
have,
do?
I have brights
She
too.
gonna do
But
report
my
you?
goodness. Huh?
What's she gonna do? Report you?
I know, right? Candy, did you see Thomas's video of his kitchen? Oh God, yeah. Did you see that?
So I was on for a bit last night and I couldn't really figure out what was going on, but I discerned that he tried to fry a chicken and the grease splattered on his face. Is that what happened?
Yeah, he wasn't ready to actually drop it in the oil yet, but it was still semi-frozen and it slipped out of his hand into the grease, and he wasn't
Oh no.
prepared yet to do that. And yeah,
That's
scary.
why his nose is all red because it's all burned.
Yeah, so he only burnt like like the tip of his nose, and thank goodness it could have been so much
Yeah,
worse.
that's awful. He was on for a bit last night. I didn't get to listen very much. I had to skedaddle, but looks like he had a good time.
Yeah, it was fun. Then we had Poopy come on for a little bit.
Oh, did he come on?
Yeah, he came on for a little bit, wrapped up in my blanket that he won. Then we pulled for a couple of gifts. So far I haven't seen Pania because Pania won and Sandy Blight won, or Blith. But Sandy doesn't want her. She wants me to pull a name. So we're going to be pulling a name tonight at midnight. What time is it? Okay, we still have a couple hours. We're going to be pulling the name tonight for the viewers blanket. And
My blanket?
the one that you keep saying is your blanket. Wouldn't that be funny if you actually won
When everybody's gonna be like, it's rigged. She was on tonight and she won.
it?
I swear it's not rigged, guys. If I win, I'm keeping it too. You're not telling me I love that blanket.
I saw it happen live. Scared me so bad. Ugh. Yeah, he sent me the short of it. That someone actually recorded it and sent it to him, and that was insane. Did you see it at all, Candy, or you just heard about it?
I think I was on and you guys were playing a clip of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That part, yeah.
Insane.
Yeah. Because then he went on to talk about his sister and everything for Thanksgiving. So I did see that part.
I am gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna pull it up and play it because we got some people that weren't there, and he gave me permission to play it. So we're gonna. You guys ready to see this again? I think it's just like wow, really? Come on, come up. I am lagging. I might not be able to pull it up. Now it's been running beautiful all day. So just because I want to see this, it's not gonna nope, not gonna let me open it.
I'm bringing the bad juju. I'm bringing the bad luck.
No, it's been acting ever since. Oh yeah, I got so much sleep today. I slept until 9:30. My husband came and woke me up because John was getting ready to head out. And as soon as John left, I went right back to sleep and slept till 4. I got so much sleep.
Good for you, Barb. You need to sleep. You need to get your rest.
I'm tired.
All that good fat burning happens when you sleep.
All right, I'm going to try to get off my hotspot and go back on Spectrum to see if that helps me because this is driving me crazy.
Okay.
My phone is lagging so bad.
I'll check out the chat and see if anybody's
Yeah,
saying.
so it might take me a second to get back in.
Oh, I knew it was me. I hadn't looked at who requested that you be back on the left, but now I see that it was Mason. I knew it was you, Mason, my little Georgia Peach. She's like, Barb's got to be where she always is.
Show. Maybe.
Oh, Rosemarie, octagon blankets are pretty.
I think I'm back. Oh my goodness. And I see you.
And
I wasn't seeing you before.
And you're much clearer.
Yay.
Yay.
Ah, that was driving me crazy.
Hello, Patty's Garden.
It was unbelievable. What's unbelievable? What did I miss? I went back and watched the whole live today. Oh, his live, Thomas's. Ugh. Insane. Yeah, it wasn't her. Now let me see if I can get that up.
Oh, this yarn is so nice. I'm so happy right now.
All right, let me bring it back up. All right, guys, I'm going to show the video for those that did not see this video. This is from someone that comes in here a lot, prime rib. His name is Thomas.
Target prime rib.
Yeah, Target prime rib. Okay, I understand. Toot window. Oh, gotta open that up. Where are you? Come on. Where are you? Is it this one? This one. Share. All right, guys, here goes. This is just the short from his video. He did a live. Oh, shit. I'm going to stop it again. The sound is turned off. I have to turn the sound off here so you can actually hear it. It's going to sound echoey, guys. Just hold on for a second. Okay.
And just wish me, I'm going to just drop this in there real quick. Ow! Ow! And just wish me, I'm going to just drop this in there real quick.
Oh, he did drop.
Ow! I'll be right back.
Okay, don't worry. I've got it. I've got the cover. We're going to call the fire brigade. What is it? 911 over there or something? It's 999 over here. But okay, no, we won't. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, I've already covered New York State with
And just wish me, I'm going to just drop this in there real quick. Ow! 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 I'll be right back.
All right, let me
Okay, don't
close
worry.
this. But yeah, isn't that insane, guys?
That is. Who is that British man who's so unfazed?
That's what's his name? What's the guy's name that was with him? George? Is it George? I can't remember his handle. I think it's George, I think. But yeah, isn't that insane?
Yeah. Really. Oh, I hear a big.
All right, now I got to turn the echo off. Hold on. Yeah, so sad. But at least he's all right. That's the big thing.
Last night when I was seeing it, I almost didn't understand what was happening because the British guy doesn't react. I'm just like, he's so like, they say the Brits have the stiff upper lip. They don't like react to things. I was just like, oh my God, I would be over here like, are you okay? You would see me over here like, are you okay? Thomas, no.
I would, but sometimes it was good that he stayed calm.
Yes,
but
yeah.
He did say we're getting the fire brigade, so he was trying to get out like everything's fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that, but I
like that. They just don't.
Oh no!
I panic.
Yeah. I would have been like, oh dear God.
Yeah.
But this yarn is nice. It's like sexy.
But if George would have panicked, I think I would have panicked.
Yeah.
I would have but at least I was like in a state of what the hell just happened.
I've burned myself so many times in the kitchen, but like never on my face. I think that would freak me out. One day I actually was cooking with, I think I was cooking with tallow and or ghee, and it actually like just splat, like I flipped something over and it just like a wave just splashed right out of the pan and onto my wrist. And you know, like you ever get burned and it just doesn't register right away? You're just kind of like, oh, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden you're like, ah, oh my God. And then it was really bad. It was I got a big blister. It was nasty, but he's lucky his nose didn't get that bad and he didn't blister and have to like, you know, a lot worse. His eyes, geez.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse. And
Yeah.
I'm so thankful that it was. He did cut his eye, not cut, but burn a spot on his arm. I think on the top of his hand, if I remember right, and his nose. Yeah, I thought it slipped out of his hand, but he said he was going to drop it in now, but it seemed like it slipped out of his hand. It seemed like when he was talking about it, you weren't expecting it to go into the oil right when it did.
Yeah, he was like, whoa.
Yeah, he did diffuse. Because I know I would have freaked out real big time if George freaked out.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying anything bad about George. I'm just saying he was cool as a cucumber. I would have been like, what?
Me too.
He was,
I wouldn't have handled it as cool because George stayed calm. It was like, okay, let's wait.
yeah.
I was shocked, and then we saw Thomas was. I'll be right back. So I was like, all right. So Thomas is fine.
You would have seen my eyes bug out of my head like cartoon eyeballs, you know, like the wolf, the eyes, his eyes like shoot out of his head. That would have been me. You guys see my shirt today? It says dog lover. Tell
Dog
baby.
lover. I'm in my nightgown. It was like everyone laughed. I jumped in the shower and got in my jammies. It was like, that's it. I can just relax.
Awesome. I am also obviously a cat lover, but I don't have a cat lover shirt. I haven't found one yet. This one I found at Marshall's and I was like, it's mine.
Dog
They put
lover.
they put it here for me.
Oh, he was using tongs to drop it in the grease. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that will get slippy.
Aren't there like meat hooks for frying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have seen meat hooks before. You lower it into the grease with.
Yeah, tongs would be scary. I think they can.
You don't have that direct control like if you had a hook.
Yeah, I've had things fall into the oil with tongs and just been like, no.
Yeah, mine too, Sandy. Mine flew open too.
Patty's Garden. I had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Thank you. I had a nice time at my neighbor's house. I don't know if you were here for the part where I said they actually forgot to take the giblets bag out of the chicken that they were making, and they kept calling it the tumor. So I walked into the kitchen and I was like, what is the tumor?
I would be like too. I don't know if I want to eat a tumor.
And I was like, what kind of meat and chicken did you guys buy? And I was like, I explained to them what it was. And my poor neighbor was so tired that she was just like, well, it's funnier if you call it the tumor. I think I kind of knew what it was. And I was like, okay, it's okay to admit. Like, it's fine. Everybody has to do something for the first time sometime, you know?
Yeah.
When I made my first roast chicken when I was 16 years old, I didn't, know what I was doing, you know?
Oh, Dustin's here.
Hi, Dustin.
Hey, Dustin. Tongs can't hold something that heavy. Scary stuff. Glad he's okay. Me too. I am so glad he's okay.
No, unless there's some kind of super tongs, but I have yet to see any kind of super tongs. My tongs
Maybe if there was some with like teeth so you can grip.
Yeah.
So it bites into the meat. But they don't. They They don't have any like that. At least I haven't seen any. Yo, ladies, Jenny, hello, hello.
Jen, I feel like I haven't seen you in a while, but maybe I just miss you when you come in. I'm not here, and when you're here, when I'm here, you're not here. Yeah, is that the right? Is that the right way to say that? It is, I think. Oh, I'm going to keep gushing about this yarn. I'm enjoying it, and I have enough of it, guys. And
Well,
it's a
let me see it now, the yarn, because I couldn't see it before
okay.
because you were frozen.
It's a worsted, so it's not going to like really change in size, I don't think. So, do you see it's got like
Oh,
this
yeah. It's got that
beautiful,
the
you
little
know,
hairs and stuff on it.
yeah, and it's
Ooh.
really fluffy. I think you would like this yarn. I got it on Amazon. I'll send you the link. Not that you need any more yarn, but
I actually got a hole now that I made that blanket for my granddaughter. It provided me another hole in my yarn wall.
there you go. You should send you a link to this yarn. You should add it to your wish list because this would be fun to make something out of. I'm enjoying it for this scarf a lot. It's very silky. It's acrylic and nylon, but like you would think that wouldn't be.
Actually, I made a scarf out of that yarn, but it
Okay.
was more of fall feathers,
Oh
fall
yeah,
flowers,
fall feathers.
and it's very pretty. Very, I don't know if slippery is the right word, but
Yeah, it does feel slippy. I know what you mean.
yeah,
It was this brand?
yep.
Yeah.
But it had more of the fall type colors.
Yeah. I'm really enjoying it. I'm so happy because it's hard to buy yarn on Amazon. And then what I did was I really read the description and then I looked at the reviews, and people in the reviews were like, are crocheters and knitters, so they described it perfectly. They were like, it's got a nice drape, it's squishy, it's silky, but it's warm, it's nice. And I was like, awesome. That's what I need. This is going to be a scarf from my aunt who's like a mother to me, and she retires this year too, so it's a special year, and I really just wanted to make her something nice, but I really associate like purple and lighter colors and like light purple with her, so sometimes it's hard for me to find like the perfect shade for her.
On that channel, let's see, Rosemary, on our channel, there's a community post page. You can post a picture of the blanket to that post page, and then people can go check it out. All right, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. So yeah, I'm just loving this color because this is like the perfect purple for her.
Oh, he's here. We're just talking about you, Thomas.
Hi, Thomas.
We were just talking about you. We played your video again. Yeah, we're all so grateful you're okay.
Yeah, that was scary stuff.
How's it feeling? You saying better? I think he said better. Oh, you heard? Oh, okay.
You heard us talking about you, Thomas?
He heard us talking about him.
It was all good stuff. We told you we said we were worried about you.
He hasn't hidden in the corner and croaked yet, so life is good. How is your nose and cheek? You're getting by? Does it hurt less now? That's the whole thing for me. It's like, I wonder how he's sleeping, because you sleep on your face, like I do.
Yeah.
I'm here trying to download my previous lives so I can back them up and delete them from Eve muck, whatever that word is. Eve muck, Eve.
I don't know what that is. That's got to be some kind of
For all
purple.
you guys that have or have a channel, have you ever done a 24-hour video? And how long does it take for it to load up, or will it load up? Because it keeps saying it's processing.
That's probably going to take forever.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's probably going to take for, because I know a long video, like a 6-hour video, takes a long time.
Yeah.
My sister had third-degree burns from her fry baby. Car hung fire, and she had to have skin grafts. They
Oh my
took it in from her butt and out it and to her hand, I guess she means.
How does a skin graft work? They just take skin from another part of your body and put it, and then it starts growing there? Like,
Yeah, what they do is they have this. Have you ever seen a cheese slicer?
yes.
Well, it's like that, and they do it very thinly, and then they actually like spread that skin out like you would a piece of fat on a piece of meat,
Mm-hmm.
and then you put it where you need to put it, and when it it'll seal up and heal on there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I used to watch them when I worked at the OR, and it's just like that. Like all I could think of was that they were slicing cheese.
And so the idea
Very, very thin.
is that the skin on the burned area or the affected area will not grow back on its own, so they have to graft new skin, right? But the skin that they remove from like your ass cheek will grow back.
Yeah, because it's not. You're only doing like skin has different layers to it, and they're just removing. They just want to remove that top layer to put it through like a Band-Aid.
I always wondered how that works because I was like, it seems weird. Like, why would you remove it from somewhere else? Isn't that just creating another wound? But yeah, if you're not
layers, your outer layer is your protective layer, but it can heal. But if you go down too deep, it doesn't heal properly. You can get you've broken that barrier, your skin barrier.
Yes, yeah. Okay.
So you're putting on another protective layer.
I got you. Makes sense now. Parfaits have layers. They sure do. And they're delicious.
Emo only lets me 20 gigs worth of live, so I have to clean things up once a week or so. Parfaits have layers. Onions have layers. Oh, onions have layers too, but I'm sure he says layers. Yeah, think of it like an onion has layers.
Yeah.
I had skin cancer on my forehead. They skin grafted. Yeah, because they had to break down through multiple layers of your skin. I think it's 3 layers, but I can't remember all the layers. I knew like years and years ago when I went to medical school.
The skin layers? I thought it was 7.
Oh, maybe it's 7. Like I said, I can't remember.
I don't know.
It's been a long time since I was in medical.
You know how you just have knowledge and you don't know how you have it? Like it's in my brain, and if we look it up, it might be real, but I don't.
Now I have 7-layer cookies on my brain. Thanks. Yeah, and I don't even know how many layers. I just know I watched them take skin from a patient. One of the things about being in the OR, they have those big bay windows, and I used to go into, one of the side rooms and just, look at different surgeries that interest me. I've seen a lot of crazy surgeries. I think the one that stands in my head the most. No, I'm not going to get into that, Cord. Yeah,
So
best
before you went to the surgery, did you watch surgeries? Like, you know how they had the surgery?
Oh yeah, open heart surgeries, all kinds of them. I've watched a guy lose his penis.
Wow.
Yeah, I've watched babies being born. I've watched children, oh, some of them passed away during open heart surgery because some of them might have a hole in their heart or whatever, but it was, they couldn't do nothing about it. They hoped they could, but they couldn't.
Yeah.
Just different things. You've got brain open. I remember one time, this one isn't too gross, but they was doing brain surgery on someone, neurosurgery, and they had the the scalp actually removed, so his
Oh yeah.
brain was actually showing in the OR room. Up above that particular room was a special care SKU, ICU,
Mm-hmm.
and ICU's toilet backed up and was flooding out the entire room, the bathroom and the room upstairs,
Oh
and
my
it
God.
was leaking into that OR, and they couldn't leave that OR room, so they unlocked the bed. It's on wheels, and they were trying to avoid the drips from the ceiling. Yeah, can you imagine that? It
Talk
was
about
like, so
I
I was like one of them that
water. Oh my
was
God. No.
yes. So I was one of them that had to watch, the leaks coming in from the ceiling to make sure they weren't in the path of those
Oh my
leaks.
God. Nobody ever tell that poor person that they were doing brain surgery with like, poop water flowing in.
There is so much stuff that goes on, and once people are out, that gets talked about, and people, things that go on behind the scenes. It's insane. We had an ice machine once where all the ice, like if you're having something removed, like say you're doing a kidney transplant or anything,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of things as they're removing it or they have to remove it, but they got to put it back in you. It goes in a stainless steel bowl of ice. This
Mm.
particular time, our ice machine had flies and bugs all through the ice. No one even gave it a thought to really look at the ice, right? The ice machine. And one day I'm looking at it and I'm seeing all these black specks all through the ice. It
So
was
this is not like clean
weird.
surgical ice. They're just getting ice out of the ice machine.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, they had to stop using the machine. They had to get rid of it and get another one. And yeah, then it had to be spot washed. They put in another
Every time you tell a damn story about this job, I'm like, I hope I never need another surgery.
I'm a firm believer, honest to God, this is the honest to God's truth. If you go for surgery, you have to be the very first person. If they tell you 3 o'clock in the afternoon you have surgery, say no thank you.
Yeah.
I have to have a morning appointment for my surgery because at the end of the day there's blood everywhere.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, and it's multiple people's blood everywhere because they don't have time between surgeries to do a thorough, sterile cleaning.
Yeah, no.
So what they do is they just do a very quick boom, boom, boom. You
Somebody
got
comes
like
and
5
closes it
minutes to clean that room, and sometimes there's pieces of skin and stuff like that,
Oh
fat
my
layers
gosh.
that's
Like
dangling
the
up.
hairdresser, right? Where like the hairdresser would have hair everywhere, but it's parts.
Yeah, skin and blood.
Oh my God, nightmare fuel.
So I used to always say, "Oh my God, I cannot have surgery ever again. I'll have to be because at nighttime it's thoroughly broken down, thoroughly cleaned.
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
have to be that first one because overnight it's shut down and thoroughly cleaned. So remember that the next time you go in for surgery.
I hope I never need another one, but I will if I.
I have to be the first. 9 o'clock, okay. At least it's maybe one person before me.
Yeah. It's only some skin, only a little blood.
Yeah, that always used to bother me. It's like, how the hell? But open heart surgery used to be the worst because sometimes when they're going in to put somebody on bypass,
Mhm.
they're using clamps cutting arteries, but sometimes they cut before they should or where they should, and they cause like a volcano reaction
Oh
on
my
the
gosh.
heart, and blood just starts shooting up, and it shoots up to. I've seen that so many
Oh
times.
my gosh.
Um, do you know Juan the Anac? Yes, I am a member to his channel, and I love him, and I watch him. And this blanket is Timber Trails from Juan the Anac. This is Timber Trails.
Ah, you picked up that one again now that you're done with the others.
Why didn't we have this conversation before my surgery? I tried to ask you, are you first?
She did ask. I remember her asking, "Are you gonna?"
But you said, I think you said you were having a morning appointment or something. I can't remember. When was your surgery? What time, Amy?
Was that a hospital in Maine, Barb?
Yes, Maine Medical Center, actually. I guess I'm not going to sleep tonight. Hey, John, can I show a picture of you that you posted today? Let me find it. You got to give me permission because I didn't want to post it. Where is it? Here, baby. Yeah, here we go. I'm waiting for him to say yes or no.
Was it on Discord or the community?
It was on Discord. Okay, he said sure. Okay, so I'm going to post this. Hold on. John gave me some pictures of him. He's walking. He's doing his 2-mile walk today. And he's showing. He looks pretty warm to me, guys.
Oh, nothing getting through that. So
Looks pretty warm, don't he?
You do look pretty warm.
I need to get one of them. My face at the wind was so bad. I got to remember to bring my scarf out. Yeah, so those are the pictures he sent me today. Doing my 2-mile walk.
You should crochet one of those little hoods. Have you ever seen one of those little bear, like the bear ears, and then like it comes over?
Oh yeah, that would be fun, wouldn't it?
And you'll be that lady that hugs the fire hydrant with the bear ears. She's always recording herself with her bear ears and the fire hydrant. Oh, Poopy! Wow, that's a big family.
Yeah, that's it. Was his Thanksgiving? I think that was on Thanksgiving, if I remember right. And this is he put on Facebook. Anyone that wants to come to Thanksgiving dinner to
Wow.
come to his house, he gave his address, and these are all the people that showed up.
Wow.
So he's supposed to do one. I think it was today for family. Let's see, what else do I have here that I can show? Oh, of course. Poopy. This is Poopy when he comes on during the lives. He shows up like this. So funny. I'm trying to be careful how far back I go. Oh, this is his video for that. Let's see. Oh, where is it? This one? I was going to show something else. Maybe it's this one. Oh, this is Ancient Aliens' newest project.
Oh.
He's doing the Timber Trails. That's what I got thinking when someone said, "Do you know Juan the Yarn Addict?" And this is also Timber Trails, the same blanket I'm making, but he's doing it under a different color.
Very pretty. What kind of yarn is that? What brand is that? Or is it just a bunch of different yarns?
I'm not sure. I think he told me in the chat room, but I can't remember.
Oh, I know he's a answer. I know you're there, Mike.
Yeah, some sort of ombre.
Yes.
And JoJo's flowers. Look at that. Aren't they beautiful?
Wow. How did you do those? Clay? Oh, crocheted. Okay, yeah. Wow, JoJo, those are amazing.
Yeah, some of these people, and of course, this is Ancient Aliens, one of his blankets he's working on. So there's a lot of people that do some awesome stuff.
They sure do.
Okay, and then that's old stuff. Yeah, so I had to share. Had to share. Oh, and this is another one that he's doing, which is very pretty.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that pretty?
It is. I like that blue and the white.
I do too. Is this one of One the Yarn Addicts? Oh, okay. Is that what it was? I thought it was just. I know he said he posted on Facebook, so he was inviting his community on Facebook. Ah, okay, Mason. Gotcha. I remember him saying he just went on Facebook. So yeah, that's very pretty. I like that. But I'm wondering if that's part of One of the Yarn Addicts. And this is it. Wait, is that? Oh, it's two different ones. A new color.
Thanks for that clarification, Mason. I was wondering. I was like, he's inviting all of America. He's got 5 kids.
And I really believed that too. I was thinking, oh wow. So that's some of the newest stuff from Discord.
Beautiful stuff. Awesome work, guys. Jen, my Thanksgiving was lovely. I went to my neighbor's house with my husband. It was really, really nice. Our neighbor's apartment. They're in the same building, and I'm in an apartment. That's my grandma's shell lace. Wow, pretty. I love a good shell stitch.
Yeah, that is pretty. Very pretty.
A stitch or not? Oh yeah, it is a stitch. Okay. I'm like, there's a little stitch there, like
That you didn't make those, Jojo? I thought you made them. Grandma had them. Someone gave the flowers to her. Ah, okay.
okay. Well, thanks for sharing anyway. They're very pretty.
Yeah. Well, her pattern, I crocheted them. A very pretty pattern. I love that. I like anything that I'm not a big fond of crocheting stuff that's just a straight line, like a blanket going back and forth. I love things that go in a square or a rectangle, you know,
Yeah.
or a circle. But circle blankets isn't really my favorite. Um, but I love squares. Oh, I think I'm a week behind. I am a week behind on my luck of the draw.
Oh yeah.
She did do a video Thursday Thanksgiving, but I haven't had time to watch it, so I'll have to watch that and get that week on the blanket.
So how did Ellie like her first holiday with the whole family?
She absolutely loved it. John's going through a divorce,
Yeah.
and they were only married, him and his wife, like 2 years.
Okay.
So Ellie's had to.
Is that the wife that would let you in the house?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Girl that wouldn't let me in the house.
Yeah.
So I'm glad. Oh God, I'm so glad she's out of his life.
I was gonna say.
She drove me crazy. But so they went to her father's family the last 2 years, and neither one of them liked it.
Mm.
And Ellie, all she did was complain about. She goes, "This is more like what I was hoping I was going into when we went to our father's house, just like this one."
And Ellie's 18, right?
She is either 18 or just turned 19.
And she didn't meet John until she was older? Is that right?
14.
Okay.
Well, she doesn't remember seeing him beforehand, but he had seen her when she was a baby. But you know how it goes when mothers have babies that when they're not married,
Yeah.
Didn't tell John, and then John finds out. John tries to go see her, but she wouldn't let him, and
Yeah.
type of thing. And then years later, it's okay.
Oh no, and I'm not judging John at all. I was just I'm a surprise because they seem close. She
Yeah.
seems perfectly at home with him, which I think is beautiful because she wasn't raised around him. And I
At
was
14, my understanding is at 14, the mother asked John to take her in. I guess she was being, wow, teenagers are like when they're 14.
being wild.
Yeah, getting wild. So he took her in. So, they were together for a while,
Okay.
and she went to school, and then she ended up going back to her mom for about a year. And the mom had her get a job when she was 16, get a job, but she had to give her whole paycheck to her mother.
Oh.
And after a few months of that, Ellie was like, well, I need my money now. I want to save up for a car. And
Yeah.
the mother flipped out and said no. And next thing you know, she's tossed out of the house and she's back with John.
Wow.
And so she's been with John since she was 16. So that's 3 years. And now they're going down to visit. And she's all excited. And I said, so, John, what do you think? You think she'll end up staying down there? She might miss her family, siblings. And John says, I'm not worried about that. If she wants to go down and stay down there, then that's up to her. So, but she knows she has a place with me. So,
Oh.
guess we'll find out.
I'm surprised his soon-to-be ex-wife allowed her to come.
I know, right?
Yeah.
But I think it was like Ellie said, yeah, the only reason why she let me come and stay there is because I'm now her babysitter for her child that's autistic. It's severely autistic.
I see.
So in that case, yeah. She was old enough to take care of a severely, autistic child.
Mm. Well, good thing that chapter is closing.
Yeah. And that's not fair to turn over almost full care to a young teenager going to school. But she did graduate school, graduated high school. She's planning on going to college next year.
Oh, good. Does she know what she wants to study?
I can't remember if she told me or not. I don't know if that subject ever came up.
Mm.
I know she's interested in the arts, like taking pictures and that type of stuff. She's beautiful at art. So maybe I'm guessing something along that lines. She reminds me a lot of you.
Really? I felt like she was a kindred spirit. I liked her a lot.
All right, my life is set up. Oh, my life. Yeah, my life is set up for tomorrow morning. I'm looking forward to spending time with all of you. What time tomorrow? Let's see, it's Tuesday. No, it's not. It's Sunday. Oh, that's that 8 o'clock one. What time? I always forget. Tuesday.
Grandma thinks it's Tuesday, guys. She don't
I
know
was hoping.
She's in that turkey haze.
I've eaten so much turkey.
That tryptophan haze. Sorry, guys. We've been chatting.
You're not gonna see me. You're gonna have to wait. Might be a better chance on Tuesday. I was hoping he's gonna say, "Yeah, it's Tuesday. It's gonna be at 11 o'clock, 10:30, 10." Yeah, I'm 65 after all. My memory, is just not the way it used to be.
Someday you're going to turn 87 and you're going to be like, 87.
I'm 87. I'm
And
87.
you're going to be like, you guys, I'm old. And I'm going to be like, Barb, you've been saying that for 22 years. And we'll all still be here. We'll all still be here every night.
Someone asked me the other day, so what does 87 mean? I said it means whatever 67 means. 67 means. That's what it means.
Oh,
My grandkids stopped dead tracks because every time they were talking 67, I went up with 87.
they're like, oh God.
Stop, Grandma, stop. Well, you stop. It's only fair if you can go ahead and say 67.
Isn't that
It should be
funny?
fine for me to give you a crazy face and say 87.
Isn't that funny that only 6'7" is okay because that's the cool number? That was like the song or whatever. That
Well, I'm making 87 okay for a 65-year-old old lady.
Maybe Grandma's old lady crew likes 8'7". Maybe that's her
Hey,
thing.
that's old ladies that are over 65, like 87. Not
Yeah.
67, 87.
It's so funny because I look back at being a kid, and I mean, like, we all had things like that when we were kids. That we just thought this was the coolest word. You had to talk like that. The parents just didn't know. They didn't know what you were
I was
talking
like,
about.
whoa.
And now I'm just like, but that's dumb. Because I'm not in it anymore. And I'm just like, but that's stupid. But they think it's the coolest thing. And you got to let them have that.
We already had 8-6, as in 8-6, that like 8-6. Well, now we have 8-7. 87. You have to do it like you're a crazy woman. And they look at you like they're dumbfounded with their mouth drops open. Like, what? And I make sure my eyes get all bugged out and everything.
Oh, my Nana used to do that to me all the time, and she'd have her teeth out. Her teeth wouldn't be in, and she'd be like, and I'm just like, okay, that's enough. I always had this thing where, like, when my Nana, because I was always with my Nana, like almost every day of my life until I was 18, I saw this woman, and she had false teeth. And whenever she put her false teeth on, I would get sad because it meant she was going out and she was leaving or she was going to work. So when I was really young, whenever she put her teeth on, I was like, oh. Or it meant there was going to be a party and she'd put them on at a party. But any other time when we were hanging out in her room, watching movies and eating chips, she had no teeth on. And I was like,
me. I only put them on for you guys.
Yeah. That was my favorite. That was my favorite version of my Nana, is like my toothless Nana. when she had teeth and it was for company.
Yes, for company. Yeah. If it's for the house, I don't have anything for the house. The other night when we were on Mason's, when Mason was on,
yeah,
I thought for sure I kept having these visions of my grandfather because his false teeth used to pop out of his mouth when he'd laugh or when he'd sing. They'd fall because he didn't have adhesive to keep them up.
Yeah.
So I was in a hurry to get on the channel, so I didn't bother to go put adhesives. I just stuck them up there. Mm-hmm. And every time me and Mason, I'd just get laughing and laughing and laughing. My teeth would start to fall. So I'd have to quickly close my mouth and stick my tongue up there to get the teeth back up in place. I kept saying, yep, I'm going to lose them. I'm going to laugh and they're going to flow spit right out of my mouth. And
I remember I was watching and then you said that. And then as soon as you said that, I was like, she's going to manifest this. This is going to happen now. She gets 150 points if that happens. I was like, I will fine $50. I don't have to do it. Because you deserve $50 if your teeth fall out on camera. If they shoot across there, if baby picks them up and is like, Mom, you dropped these.
Finally, if baby grabbed him and ran.
Or she ran. I got a treasure. I got a treasure.
I'll never forget when Jenny was still in a diaper, so she was probably like 2 years old, maybe 3. And at the time, we had my ex-husband's mother staying at our house, and
Mhm.
she put her teeth in a cup on the sink in the bathroom. Well, my daughter Jenny got up bright and early in the morning, and she must have gone in there and saw the teeth and thought they were cool and took them when she went out in the backyard. And she decided she was going to decorate the tree out in the backyard. Decorated the tree with the grandmother's teeth.
That's something out of like out of a movie. I swear. You tell the story. I'm like, that's from a movie in the 80s. Your life was a movie in the 80s.
It was funny because we're all of us are looking for these teeth after she got up and she can't find her teeth. They're missing. And I kept asking the kids, "Did you guys see Grandma's teeth?" And Jenny's like,
No.
"I said, her teeth. They might be outside.
I saw them
They
walking
might
by.
be
Yeah.
outside. We're outside, Jenny."
They just happened to fly by. That reminds me of a story that my great grandmother used to always tell me. So we called her Ita, which is short for abuelita, which is grandmother. Basically, abuela is grandmother. Abuelita is like saying little grandmother, even though she was the big grandmother. She was the older one. And Ita was 80 when I was born, and I was always with Ita. Nana still worked, and Nana was Nana's mother, and I was always with Ita. So I was like 2, maybe 3. And Ita was an old Panamanian woman, and she would take her chancleta, which is a slipper, off her foot if I was bad, and she'd shake it. And sometimes she'd hit me off the rear end with it. You're gonna get the chancleta, but mostly she would just threaten with it. Don't you be bad. Don't you get off of that. Don't you listen to me. So one day she would fall asleep in her chair, and I would just be sitting there playing or watching Sesame Street or whatever. So one day she gets up and she's looking around. ¿Dónde está mi chancleta? Where are my slippers? Where are my slippers? She's looking around. Where are my friggin' slippers? And she's going crazy. She can't figure out where they are. So she goes into the kitchen to do the dishes, and she looks down in the garbage can, and they're in the trash. Little me, while she was asleep, I must have went over and then went, I'm going to end this tyranny. There's no more getting smacked on the ass with these things anymore. And I threw them away. And she told that story my whole life. Every time she was like, my chancletas, you're the chancleta stealer. I'm like, yeah, that was me. I was gonna end the violence.
End the violence.
Yeah. Yes, fried biscuit. Fear the chancla. Fear the chancla.
I don't wear these days I just want to go and walk and not put in my teeth, and it's like, oh, I gotta go put in my teeth. It's like the worst thing. Why can't I just go outside? I did when I first started doing videos. I'd go outside. I'd be like, I don't have my teeth in tonight. But one of these nights I just might.
Who cares?
I fell asleep with them in my mouth last night. I went to bed. I woke up with my teeth in my mouth, and I'm like, oh my God, I could have choked on them. There is actually, I've had inmates twice that had to go to the hospital because their dentures got lodged in their throat while they were sleeping.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they had to go to the hospital and have them pulled out.
Good Lord, Barb, you've seen some shit.
So I've always been so afraid you can't go to bed with your dentures in. You got to swallow them. Well, yeah, I've seen it happen. I know that it happens. I would have said bullshit. No, they will get lodged in your throat.
What would you like, Kitty? What is it? Usually it's your brother that's bothering me, and now it's you. What's going on? It's kitty time. You want to come see the people? Come here, Junie. Come here. Meow.
Oh, she's pretty. She's pretty.
She's a baby. She's a baby. She doesn't like kisses. She doesn't like kisses, but I do. That's my Junie.
She's
My Junie
pretty.
butt.
What a pretty face.
You done? You don't want any more? What is it? Yes. Okay. You can go. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sandy. She's my Junie. We call her Junie. Sometimes we call her Junie Butts because she'll stick her butt in your face. She's 13 this year, actually. She's still quite spry though. And she's so good to Mochi. He had the zoomies. He had the zoomies last night and he was running around and going crazy and trying to play with her like she was another dog. And she just flops right over. She's like, okay. And she starts swatting at him. She doesn't get nasty with him. She just goes, all right. Poor Joe. It's Black Friday. My husband Joe. It's Black Friday weekend. So yesterday he had 9 to 5, but today he had 1 to 10. And usually Hobby Lobby closes at 8, but because it's Black Friday weekend, they're open an extra hour, and then he's there for close. So, and that's a late night. So he might be coming in at some point while I'm here, and I'll have to go say hi and give him a kiss. He always comes in with a million things in his hand, like his water jug, and then the coffee mug, the travel coffee mug that he brought to work with him, and his lunch bag, and his backpack. And he's got 8 different things. He doesn't want to take 2 trips. And, once he gets home, he just wants to grab everything. So I try to run to the door to greet him every time he comes in so I can grab things from him. He's always about to drop things. Oh, I made a yummy lasagna bake, but like carnivore, so no noodles, but I just layered like ground beef and sausage and like ricotta cheese and mozzarella and Parmesan. And I mean, the only thing that wasn't carnivore is I made a tomato sauce, but it was so good. And I didn't even miss the noodles. Like I've been eating some carbs lately and I'm not enjoying them as much as I used to. It's wild. What's the matter, my boy? You want to come up? Say hi to the people? It's time for settle. It's not time to eat. You had your treat. And we played and you went pee, so it's not bad. Do you want to come up here? Come here. Come. Mama up. Mama up. Oh, there's the boy.
There's Mochi. Hi, Mochi.
Oh my goodness. Hello.
Hi, Mochi.
You hear the people? You hear the lady?
Hi, Mochi.
That's Barb.
Mochi, Mochi, Mochi.
Mochi it was like 32 degrees out today, so he had to wear his little coat, and he hates his coat. So every time I put it on him, he's just like, thanks, I hate it. He just does not like his little coat. Oh my goodness, where you going? Where you going? Hey, hi there.
This is not as fun as you seem to be having up here.
I know.
I thought he was missing something. He's realizing he isn't missing anything.
No, he's like, oh, you're just sitting here. You good boy. He's an interesting dog. He's very attached to Mama. He always wants to be with me. He doesn't let me go to the bathroom by myself, but he doesn't love being held. He doesn't like to lay on me, which is weird. Like my cat will lay on my chest or my stomach. Mochi does not like to do, or my lap. Mochi does not like to do that. And he's like, if I try to put him on my lap or my chest or something, since he was a baby, like 8 weeks old. He jumps right off. He's like, nope. I don't know if he has a fear of heights or what. He's just like, no, thank you.
Oh, I love his little mouth and nose. He looks like he's a pouting.
He does. I always say he's happier than he looks. When he's outside and like panting, he's like, and he looks happier. But otherwise, he looks.
Yeah, he looks like he's pouting.
Yeah. But he's a very happy boy, aren't you? Aren't you? Go settle down. Daddy's going to be home in a little while.
Hello, Skinny Bunny.
Hi, Skinny Bunny.
Hello. What kind of dog is that? Someone's asking.
That is a Japanese chin. So also known as a Japanese Spaniel.
Howdy. What have I missed? Well, we haven't drawn for the blanket yet. We got another hour. We're going to do a blanket and we're going to do a couple of Christmas things. That Sandy said, no, I don't have a Christmas tree. I'd rather that you gave them to somebody else. So we're going to pull 2 names out of the fire hydrant. But I haven't seen
Pania. Right?
What's that?
Pania?
Yeah, I haven't seen Pania yet tonight. Unless she came in, I didn't see her, but I hadn't seen her. Pania, are you out there? If you are, please say hi.
Are you out there, Pania?
Are you out there in the heavens somewhere?
In the ether?
Oh, the popular blanket. Many are excited.
Yeah, baby. It's not time to eat.
I used to raise Pekingese.
Oh, Pekingese are so sweet. A lot of people think he's a Pekingese mix. I get so many different guesses, and really good guesses too. A lot of people think he's a King Charles because of his coloring. Japanese chins, they come in his coloring, but more often you see them in black and white. And if you're watching the AKC championships or dog shows, the breed standard is black and white, but they come in this sable color of this like red, brownish red and white. Also, his mother was like a blonder, like a yellower color and white. Really sweet dogs. He was actually donated to me to be an emotional support dog. So I would never have been able to afford this breed. He's actually an expensive dog, and somebody gave him to me.
What time? Midnight? Probably. I'm going to start doing them at 12:45 Eastern time.
Do you have to go pee? Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to open the door.
What's the theme for tonight? I haven't watched it. It's just the theme for tonight is that we have a guest host, Candy. She comes on Saturdays. Wednesday, we have open panel where anyone can pop on. But here in a little while, we're going to be drawing a blanket. And we're going to be doing a drawing also of this. And I thought these were cool, especially if you're a carnivore. If you're not a carnivore, you wouldn't understand how cool this is to hang on your Christmas tree. I saw those and they were like, oh, I got to have those. I got to have it. And then this, again, you wouldn't understand it if you're not carnivore, the importance of this. I think it's cool. But these are actually Christmas tags for packages that you give to people. Look at that. Isn't that so cool? I'll turn it around. Ugh. It's just tags for packages, stickers for bacon. Thomas was saying last night that it reminded him of I Am a Bill. So I thought these were cool. So this will go to, both of these here will go to one person tonight. I don't have a channel. Yeah, you don't have to have a channel to be in here. And then on Monday is another blanket giveaway that goes to, I got names on the wheel of names. Everyone's got a name that has donated or are a member of the channel, or, you know, if you've helped the channel in some way, your name goes on a wheel for the blanket of the month. And so that's on Monday. Yes, I like Who I Am Kidding. Love stickers. Yeah, those are stickers, but for packages to and from. Mexican grandmas will throw those chancla, bounce it off the corner of a wall, and get your butt halfway down the hallway at about Mach 6. It's funny.
That's true, FG. They will. I'm not Mexican, but my Panamanian grandma was. She was wily with those things.
When you talk to Juan, I was here. What? Oh, I'm not going to talk to Juan and I don't tell him that I have a channel. He doesn't allow you to talk about any other channel while on his channel. So I won't be telling Juan that you was here. Sorry. I'm not getting in trouble. Sorry. No. No, you can get kicked out of his channel if you mention another channel in his channel. Very strict. So sorry, I won't do that. I'm sorry. But you're more than welcome to be here otherwise.
I had to put my pies in the microwave. I have pies that we're having tomorrow for our Thanksgiving, and I had to put them in the microwave now that they're cool because my cat might jump up on the counter and eat them.
Oh no.
She didn't, thank goodness, but I it's like I'm not taking that risk. She has done that before. We should choose the corner of the crust off. Buddy, it's time for you to settle down, please. Don't touch my yarn. It's an hour before his dinner, and he always starts, well, you like, he doesn't want me to forget, so he'll sit for a few minutes and he'll be quiet, and then he gets up again and he starts scratching my yarn basket, and he's like, hey, don't forget. And I'm like, I haven't forgotten, it's still not time.
Pets, they're fun.
They so are. They have their own little personalities, you know.
Oh, definitely.
He's a
Definitely.
he's his own little guy, you know. There's a lot that, like, you know, he's gotten from living with me and Joe, but there's stuff that it's just him and he's just quirky and you better like it or love it. And I love it. He's the best boy.
Ugh.
So is baby exhausted too after all the hubbub?
Yeah. It's because she's always like, she got attacked by a dog last year,
Yeah.
and she ended up spending the night at the hospital because the wound in her neck uh, would not stop bleeding. And then they ran a bunch of tests. Usually, small dogs, they will end up, for some reason, their liver can shut down, or their liver will be off and show some sort of enzymes, liver enzymes, when they get wounded. It's mostly small dogs because they're a nervous breed.
Mm-hmm.
And her enzymes of her liver enzymes, because of the attack, was off. That finally, the next day they ran more blood and it was fine. They did a bunch of X-rays and they said that it didn't hit the big vein in the neck. It just was right next to the vein in the neck. That's
Mm.
how close. It was right up against her wound.
Oh, poor baby.
But she ended up needing to be knocked out for about a week. She was placed on medication that makes her very drowsy and just wanted to. So she's always been very nervous about big dogs. So when
Mm.
this dog came to the house, she was like not having it.
Yeah.
She was like, "Oh, talk about a bitch! Oh my goodness!"
Well, that's what I was thinking because I remembered you saying she got attacked, and I'm like, she's gonna remember that. I'm surprised she's so good with money, but it wasn't money that attacked her, right? It was
No,
a
no,
dog.
it was my daughter's dog,
Oh,
and this is my son's dog. Different
right.
total breed and everything, but his dog is very skittish of Baby. She won't go near Baby. I guess Baby in her own way is like, oh, hell no, you do not come near me.
She's like, that's a demon. I'm not going near it. It's a little demon.
And Baby would, you know, stand her ground on that. Now though, today they've been playing a little bit. There's a toy. All three of them was playing like keep away.
Mm-hmm.
Baby would have the toy, ride on it, and then Money would take the toy, and then the other dog Sky would take it from Money. So they were playing this, and then Money would have it, Baby would take it from Money. And it's like, oh, for someone that hated each other, her and Sky, Baby and Sky, they're getting along right now. So I
Oh,
was like, go for it.
that's sweet. Oh, you know what? I just forget to do this. I forgot to fire hydrant when I came in.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Do your fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant.
And anyone else, if you got a channel, can throw in fire hydrant. It's loud out in the backyard. No rain on the houses. I thought the cat was into something. Way it's going. The hail. Hope my power don't go off. It was spitting snow earlier.
We had a dusting too, just a dusting. It was actually supposed to be a few inches, but guess it skipped us. But boy, did it get cold. I swear 2 weeks ago we were still hitting 80 some days.
Yeah, it is. It's now. Now it was 32, but now it's saying cold now.
They can't even tell you what number it is. They're just like,
No, it just says cold now.
It-
Now it's in all bold letters.
It very cold. We can't even tell you a number anymore. Just very cold.
Hello, Terry.
Hi, Terry.
Hello, Rita. Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, Peter.
I just finished watching Prancer.
I love Prancer. Oh, that was one of my favorite. The old one, yeah, Prancer. Oh, that was my favorite.
Now, sometime between now and Christmas, I don't know which one it is, but I am going to play in the background and be here like a commentator, and we're going to watch It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh yeah, love that idea.
Isn't it? I was told because of the age of the movie, it's already in some government library or something, which means we can play it.
Oh, good.
And
That's
there's another Miracle on 34th Street. So those two, I don't know when, maybe one on Christmas Eve and one on Christmas.
that sounds super fun.
Yeah, we'll do movie nights. We're on here for so long, Miles will do a movie in the background. Still chit chat and talk. It'll just be
Yeah.
fun and share the screen and play it. And
Yeah, Terry Prancer always made me cry too, but I really loved that movie. And it was nobody ever really talked about it. It wasn't one of the most popular movies, but it was one
so
of
you
my
watched Miracle on 34th Street today too? Yeah. Oh, thank you, Jojo. That was so sweet of you.
with the little fox or the little dog.
Sheba dog writing with a brush, writing number one on a piece of paper. So who is the top fans right now? Josephine is, then it's Bride Biscuit, then Sandy Bliss. Wow, it's none of the regulars. It's all the new ones. Well, new people. Usually we have Poopy, John, Mason, all of those fighting to get the top three.
Rosemary, I'm making a scarf and I'm doing Suzette stitch, but it's all worked into the back loop, so it makes like a little ridge, which is really pretty.
Yeah, I like that. Going to bed. All right.
I didn't know you were here, Louis.
I
Hello.
didn't know he was here either.
He was listening with his cats.
Yeah, he was listening with his little babies. His cats, those kittens are so darn cute.
Oh,
I saw them. I think it was about a week or two ago. He was on Thomas's on a live, and he was holding one of them. Oh,
kittens always
cute.
they're so cute. Thank you, Rosemary. It's a really nice yarn that I got from Amazon that I was worried about because I didn't know if, I couldn't touch it. I had to just go by the description and the reviews. But the reviews were high and people said it was warm but very soft. And it's kind of like silky feeling, but it's also like substantial. It's nice for any project, I would think. I saw some people in the reviews had made sweaters out of it. I think it would make a nice sweater. I want to start doing bigger projects. I have not been crocheting much over the years, and I never really made a lot of blankets. So I would love to start making blankets. You hear the friendo? You hear the big friendo? when we see other dogs, I call them friendo. So when Mochi hears barking, I say, "Did you hear a friendo?"
Oh, you could hear the money barking.
Oh yeah. And Mochi kind of looked like, "Well, who's that dog? I hear a dog in the distance."
She's
So
like,
did
are you cheating on me?
yeah, I know. Did Ron enjoy having guests, or was he
Oh
overwhelmed?
yeah, he was good.
Good.
But then again, he still just stays in his room.
Okay.
Comes out now and again. He came out and sat and had dinner with us and stuff like that. But he just stays isolated. Every now and again, one of the kids, like John, would go and hang out in his room with him for a while.
And then that's just since the stroke, right? He used to
Yeah,
drink. Yeah.
yeah, he used to. Now it's like, and I feel bad for him because I understand why it takes him so long to, like, when he'll hear like a subject and he'll be thinking about the subject, and by then the subject has already changed, but he's still thinking of the subject, and he'll start talking about it, and everyone will just look at him wondering, that was like 10 minutes ago.
Oh,
They try to be understanding. It's just that sometimes they're like, huh? Because he's still on the topic of 5 minutes ago or 10 minutes ago.
yeah. Oh, Ron.
I make blankets all the time. I do too. I love making blankets. I make a lot of blankets in the winter time. Because I'm sitting right here next to a window. Sometimes it's drafty. I mean, I can put plastic on it, but I like that little. I like that little cool, chilled draft every now and again because everyone makes it so hot in here. I can't stand it. Now my weather is saying, instead of, usually it just says a temperature, and if it's raining or sunny or whatever. Now it's saying winter weather in effect. It still doesn't give me a temperature.
We have no idea. It's just cold, it says.
Yeah, it's just cold. It doesn't want to tell me how cold. What is going on? Oh, that's.
Oh, I lost a stitch somewhere. I'll go back.
Why are you? Wait, what happened, Arnie? It has a penis. Where's that? There's a baby chicken. Why?
I got another video just sent to me. It's like, what is that noise? It's my phone. Family member sending me videos of Thanksgiving.
Chat got quiet. How many people are in here?
22?
22, and no one's talking. Everyone's just listening to us ramble on. They just like to listen to us.
I wonder if chat can tell me how many inches we've gotten.
This yarn is so slippy. My tension keeps screwing up. It just keeps sliding through my fingers.
Let's see. 4, 3, 2, 4, I think. Oops, I didn't even put that in the chat. Seriously? checking the weather. I think that's all I have to do. Oh, I probably have to put weather first. Fool. It says conditions of showers in the vicinity within temperatures of 34. The wind is blowing from 12 miles an hour. Conditions are snow with the temperatures of 29. The wind is blowing from the south. The current humidity is 97. That definitely says snow. You're getting snow. I would say showers because the temperature went up to 34. So if it was down still, yeah, now mine's saying 35 on my temperature thing. Yeah, you're too late. I already got it from my. Jealous because I got it from something else. Now it wants to tell me.
It's like, no, I got it. I got the answer.
Oh, baby, you don't want water. Ugh. Good thing there's water in the kitchen. We've been catching the big dog Money, eating her food and drinking all of her water out of her dish. And
His little snacks.
yeah, someone said, yeah, Money just came and emptied her bowl, knocked one on the floor. And I was like, oh my God. And I rewound it, and sure enough, came rushing in here, quickly ate it, and jumped down and ran out of the room.
Yeah, we have to feed the cat up in the cat tree. Otherwise, Mochi will eat her food, and they eat at the same time every day. So, and when we had 3 cats, we had to feed them all on the cat tree and then block the cat tree with a baby gate so that the one who ate at the bottom, he couldn't get in there and steal her food because he would. And sometimes we would forget the baby gate and he'd be in there and she'd come walking out and she'd look at me like, Mama, I'm not impressed. This asshole's in there eating my food.
Oh.
Go get your boy. Come get your boy, Mama. Or I'm going to show him the hard way.
So Q, where did you get number for the weather bot thing? That's your zip code. Maybe do they have zip codes in Australia?
They have
Your city too. You don't have to have the numbers. You can just put down your city.
Everyone has postal codes, but they're different over there. There might be numbers in them. Are there numbers in your zip codes, Jojo? I mean, not numbers, letters. I meant letters. Sorry. Brain fart. Of course, there's numbers.
Well, it's only 4. She's only got 4 numbers. We get 5. The color is soft white frigid. Red Hot Granny all in one square yarn. Fair with temperatures of 54. The wind is blowing from the west-southwest at 8 miles per hour. The current humidity is 67. I'm not new enough. Not new enough.
Really? So if I type weather and then my zip code, it'll tell me the weather?
Yep.
I want to try. I want to be cool.
You want to be cool? You want to be one of the cool kids?
poor Nightbot's like, I can't tell you all. Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, weather for love.
18 degrees. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we get real cold at night sometimes. Well, hello, Linda Lou.
Linda Lou, I also love and appreciate the chat and the driveway walks. I have problems with neuropathy and balance issues due to chemotherapy. Hoping one day I'll improve. Fully carnivore now. Hey, nice. Nice to be carnivore, not nice that you have, all of the other things going on. But
How long have you been carnivore? Are you noticing any improvements? And welcome.
we're here 7 days a week, well, 7 nights a week, 9 Eastern to whenever. I never say 1, 2, because we've been known to go till 7 in the morning.
And we have fun here.
Some nights it's like, okay. And then some nights it just gets crazy. Mason and I, it was crazy that night. Was you in here that night?
Oh, I sure was. I was talking
Oh,
to you.
that's right. We were talking about 87. 87.
I was the one that said the 87 cats. I kept popping in and out of the chat, but I wasn't here.
It's your fault that I go crazy with 87.
Huh?
So it's your fault that I go crazy with 87.
It was me. It's always me, Barb. It's always me.
It's always you.
I'm just that special person in your life, Barb.
87.
And then everybody kept asking me in the chat, why, Candy, why 87? Why 87? And I was like, it is just the random number that pops in my head when I'm annoyed with something. Like today when I came on and I said, I've started the scarf 87 times. Or if Joe asked me a question and he's asked me a million times, I go, you've asked me that 87 times today. Or, it's just the word that pops in my head. I don't know why. And then I noticed it not too long ago. It just started happening. It hasn't always been that way. And I noticed not too long ago, I was just, every time I thought of something big, I was just like 87 times, 87. I don't know. And sometimes it's not 87. Sometimes I'll say 37, but it's always a 7. There's something about the number 7. It's got to be tacked on. That makes a big number.
No, I have a number too. I have a number. My number is 316. It pops up in my life all over the place. 316.
Like the Bible?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I kid you not, I wasn't sure about the Bible verse aspect of it, but I was telling someone every time I turn around, it's 316, 316. Whether it's the time, and I get, when I was at work, I'd get a call and I look at the clock and it's 316. It's like, oh, well, there's my 316 again. Or I'd be sleeping and I wake up, look at the clock, 316. It's always 316 everywhere.
Wow.
And then someone said, well, there's a significance. Do you know why? And I said, why? John 3:16. I'm like, oh, God, here we go. But, yeah, never know, right? Could it be that? I don't know.
And now I forget what John 3:16 is. So I'm going to look it up.
It's a famous verse. A very, very famous. I should know it by heart. I've read it so many times.
God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whoever believes in him should not perish, but have everlasting life.
Now, can you imagine that popping up everywhere in your life?
Yeah. Well, you said you had a very special connection to Jesus. Like one of the first times I came in, you were talking about that. So, I mean, that tracks, Barb. I would say that's...
Yeah, and that 316's everywhere for me. 316. So look up your 87. I
Look
don't
up.
know how you got to find it, but look up 87. I'm going to look it up.
Okay. Sorry,
I don't know if something like that would look it up, but I'm going to ask Chat GPT.
I know it's weird. Weird things happen to me all the time. I'm highly intuitive, so it's just like I see a lot of stuff coming, but I try not to think about it too much because like I don't want to ever believe that I have the intuition to see like bad shit coming because I have a lot of like intrusive, like scared thoughts, like, oh my God, what if this happens? And I don't want to like think that that's going to happen. You know what I mean? Like something bad's going to happen. But I'll often like see somebody and then just go, they seem like this. And then if, you know, a month later, I find out that's exactly what happened to them. It's weird. It's weird.
Wow.
What?
Oh my God.
What did you find?
Well, one of them is from Psalms 87.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "The Lord will write in the register of the peoples. This one was born of Zion."
Oh,
Okay. And then the next thing it says, "Making you a connection to your driveway walk 87 or your journey. God sees you, knows you, and claims you. Your life has a place and purpose."
wow.
The Hebrew meaning of numbers, 8 is new beginning, 7 is divine completion of perfection. Together, 87 can symbolize a complete season leading into a new beginning.
Wow.
Great meaning for a weight loss journey, a spiritual walk, a lifestyle transformation, a new chapter after hardship. Doesn't this make 87 totally different in your mind?
Tingles. I get tingles now.
And it still goes on.
Wow.
87 as a symbol of testimony. In scripture, the numbers often point to patterns. 87 can be seen as 8 plus 7, and which is how they used to do age back in the day.
Yeah.
Testimony of renewal and completion. That can translate into your testimony is entering a fulfilled phase. Your story is both finishing and beginning.
I love that.
So, yeah, anyone that's on the weight journey, your story is both finishing your old way of life and beginning anew. See, there's a significance with 87. We're finding this out live. All right, there's still more. There is still more. Can you believe this? The number 87 appears indirectly in biblical genealogies. While not symbolic, some people enjoy the meaning connection, like there are 87 male ancestors listed from Adam to Christ. If you combine all genealogical lists across scripture, okay, yeah, so 87, there's 87 males in the genealogy. Seriously?
Yeah. Wow.
87 can be seen as the number of lineage, thank you, heritage, and God's long faithfulness through generations. Perfect if you're talking about family, grandchildren, and legacy. If you want a short Bible meaning of 87 statement, the biblical meaning of 87 can be connected to Psalms 87, a reminder that God knows you, claims you, and gives you a place of belonging. It can also symbolize a new beginnings built on divine completion. There you have it, guys.
That's pretty significant considering that you've also created this space. And I keep telling you, you've created this space on the internet that's like a place of belonging for like all the misfit toys and all these, you know?
And so 87 has a true meaning for us, and you must be a divine goddess.
I told you I'm highly
Bring that
intuitive.
forth
I don't
to
know
us.
if that means anything. My husband reads tarot. I feel things sometimes.
I've been saying 87 now for like 3-4 days since Wednesday. We're gonna have to have a T-shirt made with 87 written on it.
Yeah.
And they're gonna ask us about what 87 means, and we're gonna have to tell them. Finishing and beginning.
We should design a like a logo or something for you. Like I was thinking something like a steak plus a yarn and hook with around it, and then it just says like Grandma's Crochet Corner underneath, and then like, you know, a hydrant, maybe like a few options or something. And I don't know, maybe one with baby or something. I don't know how. I was telling you the other day, I don't know how like to link it to your YouTube. I know that that's possible to like have the shop like
Well,
link to your video.
Yeah, you could just put it, carry the whatever. You just put it in your video on your description.
Yeah. But some people have it like it actually pops up under their video. It says like support this channel and it'll like show products.
Maybe how I have Grandma's email. Well, I don't know if you guys can see Grandma's email.
But it's not hard to do. Like, I don't think we should try to figure it out tonight, but it's not hard to do like the drop shipping thing. You just create some images either in Canva, or you can have ChatGPT make you some images and put them on. You just decide what you want to sell. And then you make them in the shop, or you make them in the program, and you put them on the items, and then you put them in the shop. And then whenever somebody buys one, the company prints it out and ships it to them. You get them.
Thomas was talking about that, and he gave me, it was what was it, drop? Oh, what did I do? Lose that address already? I know I have it right here. It's on the back of a piece of paper. Oh my God. Have you ever heard of drop shipping? Oh, it's bonfire.com?
No.
No, that isn't it, the one you had. Have you ever heard of ASMR?
Yes.
Everyone's heard about it but me.
I listen to ASMR every night. I was actually telling you in the chat one night that I put on ASMR every night, and I knew you had never heard about it because you read it and you were just kind of like, And I was like, she's never heard of that before.
No, never did.
Did anybody explain to you what it is?
Yeah, I found out last night.
Yeah.
Poopy was on the chat, live last night. He was up here on the chat, co-host, and he got to talking. Grandma, you would do so well if you would do that ASMR videos with your voice and just talk real calmly. I had no clue what he was talking about, so I looked it up. I'm not making fun. I'm really not making fun, and I see this woman, playing with someone's hair and talking real soft, and I'm like, what the heck are we talking? Like, all I could think of was this was turning sexual.
Yeah, it seems like that, but like it's a lot of the world of ASMR is like crazy because some people like different sounds and it just gives them like tingles and relaxed feelings. So I have a very specific ASMR that I listen to every single night. I have the same playlist. I put it on and I read my book and I fall asleep to it, and I listen to it while I'm sleeping. And it's just a woman that whispers, but she whispers like inaudible. So she doesn't even say words. It's very soft whispering, and it just makes the back of my brain melt into like total relaxation. I don't know why. And she has like fuzzy microphones and she pets the microphones. And I think it's because my Nana and my other grandmother, they used to rub my back all the time and they would rub my hair. And I like when I was a baby too. And I think it like reminds me of that, but it relaxes me so much. It's like ridiculous that I started watching ASMR and I was like one of the women that I follow has like 3 million followers.
Yeah, that's what was one of the things I noticed, that these people have millions.
And that's all she does.
Millions.
That's all she does for a living. She just does this ASMR. And I was like, maybe I should do that.
I know. I was like looking at these last night, and I was like, wow.
I'm
But
like,
you
I
know, one thing I noticed with every single one of them is every single one of those ladies that are doing it,
yeah,
all are beautiful.
they're all really hot. Yeah. But I've seen many that like they don't show their face. They just show like their hands or they'll,
There's
there's
even one ASMR or whatever you call it that are just crocheting. They're just sitting there
yeah.
crocheting. I was like, wow, this is crazy. This is crazy in a fun way. Have you, if you haven't found his channel yet, find Dave Mack. He's much farther along than I am. Had a stroke as a teen, finally walking straight and jumping down the stairs. He inspires me to keep on. Grandma is my ASMR. Yeah, I'm a lot of people's. I'm Poopies, I'm my grandkids. You might like Becoming George and DC Another Day, both cancer recovery. Oh my God, thank you, ladies. New painting project. Sorry, I'm so proud. Oh, what one is it now?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I like knowing all these things. I'm nosy. I can't help it.
She's a nosy lady.
I'm just so nosy.
She just can't help it. She's
I can't
65.
help
She
it.
needs to know things. You have to know things when you're 65.
Yes. Gotta have all this juicy gossip and
You
everything. You
do.
gotta know it.
I'm
Oh,
curious about things too, though, Barb. Like, it drives me nuts because, Joe will tell me stories about his coworkers or something. And I'm like, well, where's he from? Or, does he have siblings or whatever? And he's just like, oh, I have no idea. And I'm like, why didn't you ask? Like, how come you haven't
well, you need to tell the complete story. You have to know all things.
when he wants to, or she'll tell me when he, and I'm like, no, that's not how it works. You make them tell you. Ask the question. A lot of people won't just offer information. You have to ask.
I love you too, darling. I love you too. A logo pick for Barbara
Oh,
or a
that would be
t-shirt.
nice.
Oh, that's sweet. So sweet. I have been watching Dave Mack. I've only caught Dave Mack. I've never caught him live ever. I have no idea when he does go live. And I think I've seen his, I think I went looking for him and maybe seen part of one of his stuff. I know who he is at least. What kind of dog is that? This is a Chihuahua, but she is a teacup Chihuahua. But you know what? I think she might be now in just miniature because she has gained some weight. Because you would be a teacup if you're under 4 pounds. And when I got her, she was very, very thin and was like just under 4 pounds. Well, I can tell you, she has gained. I bet you she's maybe 4.5, 5 pounds now. So now she's a miniature Chihuahua.
She's a Chihuahua, but she's impersonating a floppy love bug right now.
And she is so sweet and loving. And she loves to cuddle. That's what she's doing now. She's just like, Mommy, I love you. Mommy, I love you. Right? You tell her, Mommy, you love her. Yeah, yeah.
She's happy to have all your attention again.
Yeah, she's been missing me. haven't you? Yeah. Dave Mack interviews so many people, and their stories are amazing. Yeah, one of these days I have to go check him out. But I just get so busy watching all the ones that hang out in here, and because my days having this, I think this is really important. This live every night, so people can come in and hang out, and you
Yeah,
know,
it is.
to me, I feel like it's important more so than me going and checking out people's channels that I don't know. Because I'm checking out people that I do know.
Yeah. Well, also, there's only so many hours in the day, and that's the.
Exactly. And I spend all of those hours in here.
I love all of my YouTube friends that I've made, and I love you all. And those of you that follow me in here, thank you so much. But if you have channels and I don't show up enough, it's just because I would never get anything else done. Like I try when I
Yeah.
see something pop up, or like Jerry was live the other day, I popped in for a minute, and I always, if I can pop in and thumbs up, I will do that real quick. But I would never stop watching things. I would never do anything. I would never make my own videos. But I think YouTube is different. The YouTube community is different when it comes to support. It's one thing when you're talking about, like, I get angry, not angry, but I feel pissed when I'm on, I ticked off when I'm on like Facebook or Instagram. And I post on there too. I post reels on Instagram, and I've got family and friends that like make no comment. They don't even click the like button or anything. And I'm like, it was a 15-second video, or it was a post of like a painting I just made, and nobody's even clicking it. And it's like, that takes you 3 seconds to do. That's not an hour-long video or a 30-minute video or 2-hour live. That's 15 seconds of your life that might actually help me, build my business. But, it is what it is.
They don't have a clue. You
No.
don't get your toenails clipped. Your toenails grow so fast. I can't keep up with you. I'll have to snatch. I bring it up to Brandy for the last 2 weeks. She really needs her toenails clipped. Yeah, I'll get to it. I'll get to it. No, she really does. And I'm too squirmish. I can't do it.
Oh, yeah. I did Mochi's the other day.
But she gets mad at Brandy, so Brandy doesn't like doing. Mom, we're just getting along. I want me to cut her toenails, so she's mad. She holds on to when she's angry at somebody. She holds on to it
Yeah.
for a long time.
She holds a grudge.
She holds a grudge well.
Gonna have to get her a little muzzle. Doesn't bite.
You hold a grudge. Yeah.
She sure does. She runs away every time you pull out a dress. She has a long memory, that little dog.
Watch, watch, watch. Watch. You ready?
Oh, yeah.
Ready, guys?
She's like, but I'm comfortable. Don't. She's like, don't you?
What is she doing? What is she doing? But baby,
Pretty though.
come on out here. Look, it's such a pretty dress. It's such a pretty dress. She's like, nope, nope, nope. She's not. Nope. Oh, Poopy is in the house.
Oh, it's poopy. It's poopy time.
Hello, Poopy. You know what time it is? It is 10 minutes to midnight. We got to draw a name.
Ooh.
We got to draw a name. All right, first thing is first. Of course, we haven't seen Pania, but I'll give her till Monday. But I did hear from Sandy. Sandy she didn't want the gift. She would rather pass it on. She doesn't have a Christmas tree. So we I like this. I'm surprised nobody likes it. Well, not enough to want to keep it. But we have this. It's a Christmas tree ornament of butter. And then we have that one's not open. I opened this one. We have gift tags. We all love this. It's bacon. Gift tag stickers.
Fun.
And as Thomas said the other day, that it looks like the guy that says, "I'm a Bill."
From Schoolhouse Rock.
Yeah. So there's a few pages of stickers.
I'm just a Bill.
Bacon. That butter is badass. So we're gonna do a giveaway for that right now. And it's a matching set. You get them both.
I love that butter stick. I don't even have a big tree. I have a little 18-inch tree, but I would hang it in my house. Be like, that's my stick of butter on the wall.
You got a stick of butter on the wall?
That's my wall butter.
Ugh. All right, so first let's pick out if it's Sandy or Pania, we'll put them both back in. And Pania. We gotta throw it back in, guys. It's Pania. So I'll just keep that out. I'll put it back in a minute for the blanket. All right, here's one. Oh, it's two stuck together. Oh, no. More than two stuck together. It's like 5. All right, now it's 7. It's Jerry. So Jerry gets the butter and the
Jerry will like that, I think.
So we have to get to Jerry. Jerry!
Congratulations, Jerry.
All right, so now let's just go ahead and do the blanket. I put Pania's and Jerry's back in the thing. Here we go, guys. This is for the viewer's choice blanket.
For my blanket.
It says Elena World, I think it says.
Elena
World. Eleanor's World. So Eleanor's World, you have till Monday. I don't think she's been in here maybe once or twice. She's not here very often. I'm not going to search for you.
She might listen.
So if you're listening, please get back. I'll bring it up tomorrow night. Let's see. So I'll bring it up Sunday night. If I don't hear from you by Monday night, I'm going to redraw your name as someone else for that. This is for the blanket, right? Yeah, this is for the blanket, guys. So if you want it, you need to grab my email. Get in touch with me.
Congratulations.
Is Eleanor in the room? Now, Monday night, we're pulling another blanket. We're doing another one that's a wheel, the names wheel, for the November's blanket. But this is, so Jerry got Sandy's. So if we see Jerry in Eleanor's World, Eleanor's World. Now it's stuck.
Congratulations, guys. Okay, I will be right back, guys.
Gotta write those names down. So we're still waiting on Pania, which it surprises me because she's always in here. She probably, it's a holiday week. So Pania and Jerry and Eleanor's World. Eleanor's World was the blanket. Chihuahua detected. Oh, Elena's World. Hello. Yeah, she won. She won this blanket that was made back in September and October. It's a viewer's choice blanket. That means that the viewers picked out all the colors. They picked out all the they picked the pattern and they picked all the colors out for the pattern, and I followed the pattern and made it. So that is this. And you won it. So if you would email me, my email is going across the corner there. Email me and send me your address, and we will get that out to you. But I can't send it if I don't have your address. So now we need to get in touch with Pania still and Jerry. It's a heavy, heavy blanket. Yeah, I like making blankets while I'm doing my lives, and then we give them out. So once a month we do. But that one there was a viewer's choice. I might end up doing another one someday, because that was fun. So Jerry and Pania have the butter and the stickers. Well, that's all right. Well, it's very kind of you guys all to come in and chit chat with me, and is more about the interviews. He goes on other channels as a guest. Well, thank you all. I'm glad you like it. Well, sorry to all the ones that didn't win, but we got another one coming up Monday night. Monday night is Mason's favorite blanket. Oh, the heater's turned on in here and it's so hot. Well, that's done.
Okay, I'm back for a bit, but Joe is on his way home, so I will probably have to go see him when he comes in the door, but I will be back after that probably for a bit. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
I had to feed the baby. Had to feed my babies. Oh, Eleanor came in.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Eleanor.
She might have been watching from the heavens.
From the rafters.
Yeah. watching from the rafters.
Congratulations, Eleanor, you won my blanket. I really love that blanket. Congrats.
Yeah, we'll have to do another viewer's blanket. I'll have to look through all my books and see what one can I do next. Well, pick out the 5 like I did before. And then the viewer's choice picks which 5. And then the colors.
Do you guys want to see one of my paintings that I'm really proud of?
Yeah, go for it.
I haven't shown off my art in a while. I haven't been painting enough. Hang on, I'll go get it. It's dusty.
It is very hard to find Chihuahua. Oh, that is pretty. That is nice.
It's called Orange Twist. And I was really, really happy with it. I feel like I really did the splash really cool. That was really fun to paint. And this one is also one of my favorites. Ta-da! I like to paint things I don't eat anymore. Although I still eat berries and I still drink tea. I just don't eat cupcakes.
Oh, I like that.
And all my other ones in the closet. I have a series that I did. Well, I want to do 5. I've done 4, and it's called my Buddhas and Birds series. So I usually do a Buddha statue, and a bird and some flowers, and I've got 4 different paintings in that series. But I want to do one more, and I've not finished it yet. Not had the time. But I'm a big fan of Buddhism. I think it's really cool, and I just love Buddha statues, so they're really fun to paint. And I love painting birds, and I love painting flowers. It seemed like an obvious choice to me, but maybe that's just my weird artist nature.
I'm printing out what was just said.
Thank you, Josephine. Thank you, John. I will be right back. Joe just got home.
Okay. There. Time. Yes, time is hard to find. All right. Good night. Good night. That's a nice still life. You are very good. I like them both. Yeah, I like her stuff too. Yeah, I want that. Did you see the one I put on Discord? Let me look. I think I did. Pretty sure I did. Let me see. Oh, what the hell? Cindy Demanchi. Cindy Demanchi. Cute. What the hell? What? Oh, you noticed I had the dress was gone, so you came out to see me. How about if I was to put it on you? How about if I put it on you? Do you want to wear it? Yeah. Which way is? I think it goes this way, though, right? You're such a pretty girl. Yes, you are. Is mom getting? Is this why you don't like me? Because I don't know how to put on your clothes? Is this why you don't like me? You let me. Where's your arm? I know you got another arm. Mama's little girl. Mama's pretty little girl. Yeah. Mama's pretty girl. You're not happy? You're not happy? You're not happy? She's bad at me. Yeah. I love you, darling. I do. And I finally get to see you in the pretty dress. I finally get to see you in the pretty dress. Oh, yeah. Mama finally gets to see you in the pretty dress. Yeah. You're so pretty. Don't you think you look pretty? She's so mad at me right now. Mama's pretty girl. Mama's pretty girl. Probably not. Uh, she won't even look at me right now. She's so mad at me. Yes, but you're so pretty, baby. You're such a pretty girl in your pretty dress. Yes, you're such a pretty girl. Oh, you give Mama kisses still? Mama loves you too. Yes. It's like she's saying, the shame, the shame, the shame. Oh, you're such a good girl. You're such a good girl for letting me put on your dress. You're such a pretty girl. You're so pretty. Yes, you're so pretty. Oh, here's your mama's baby. How you mama's baby? Yeah. Mm. See, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. Ugh. Oh, let's see. Oh, thank you, John. John just took a picture. Yeah. You're such a pretty girl. Yes, you're such a pretty girl. I know she's saying, She is not one bit thrilled. Mama, take it off after Candy sees you. Okay? Yeah, we gotta show it off. We gotta show you off. I gotta show you off. Yeah. I'm showing 14 people. Yeah, we had all those people in here for the blanket and they all left. They didn't win. Oh, oh, baby. Oh, 15. 15's in here now. Oh. He all ran off 11 people. Oh. Hmm. Oh, I don't hear you.
Well, if you hear me out there, that's not anymore, but I do have a little.
Okay. Sorry, Joe was still talking to me. She's wearing her dress. I heard you saying until Candy sees it, and I was like, I'll be right there. How sweet. Hi,
She's
baby.
not impressed.
She's like, I am suffering for you. Oh, look at her. Oh, poor baby. Pobrecita, poor baby.
Oh, don't cry. Don't cry.
She's crying. She's like, I hate this. I hate it so much. Hi, Lisa. Joe, you should. Sorry, I'm talking to Joe.
You want me to take it off for you? Yes, is that you please? Is that a please? Will you be happy again if I do? She looks so sad right now. It's like all the embarrassment. I cannot bear it. All right, Mama, take it off. Mama, take it off. Are you better? Are you all better? She said, yes.
She's like, get away.
Out of here.
You're done. You're not going to see me for the rest of the night. Goodbye, crazy lady. Goodbye. I love you. Goodbye.
I keep buying you things, but you never like any of them.
Oh, it was cute.
You look so cute in it, baby. I can't help it. She's never impressed. Never. She's so ungrateful, that dog. That dog is so ungrateful.
She doesn't like her clothes. She's
Doesn't
ungrateful.
like her clothes, her hats, her hoodies.
All these other dogs walking around naked. She doesn't know how good she got it.
That's right. You don't know how good you got it. She's like mad at me. She's like glaring at me.
Hi, Mason. Welcome back. Hi, sorry, Pamela. Mason, Jerry won the butter ornament and the stickers, and Eleanor won the blanket. Lisa, baby hates clothes. So I don't think she wears sweaters. She doesn't like to wear anything. She likes to go en natural. In the buff, as it were. Baby is a nudist.
Yeah, she's a nudist. I had to take a picture of her. Oh, she's come back out. Who is Jerry? Who's Jerry?
Jerry, Carnivore Jerry. Geri.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I was just telling her who won, so she's asking me who Jerry is.
Yeah, Pania, Jerry, and Eleanor.
Oh, right. Pania won too. What did Pania win?
Same thing, the butter and the sticker I had.
Oh.
I still haven't got no
Mason, I thought you were coming up here tonight. I thought you were going to make us all pee our pants again. I was ready. I got ready. I may or may not be wearing Depends because I thought you were going to be here making me laugh.
I'm doing something. Hold on.
Grandma's in the web. She's in the interwebs.
Okay. Barbara deleted she and I. No, I didn't. It was really here.
All right, that's what I got so far, guys.
All right, hold on. Let me look in just a second. I'm trying to turn something off. I can't find it. There it is.
Good night, Peter.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Peter. I wish you would come back up because I enjoyed it, but I think it's going to be until after the holiday weekend is what I think. They don't have anyone to go through it. Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, that's because it was the 24-hour one, so it's going to take longer for that to process.
Yeah, because it's still saying, and yeah, it's still saying process will begin soon. Yeah, so they got to go through it. Yep. Yeah, the other ones got processed though.
Mason, tell all the kitties I said hi, but especially 12 through 18.
I think it's going to be spring of 26, probably, the way they're going. Hasn't even started to process yet.
All 80. You tell all 87 that I love them.
87! Was you here, Mason, when we found out about the meaning behind 87?
Oh, Barb went deep.
I went deep into my research and found out the meaning of 87.
ChatGPT told her some shit.
Oh, maybe I didn't print it out like I thought. Oh, it says no paper. Of course it would say no paper.
Of course. No, like we know, Mason, do you get it though? We know you were here for like 87, but were you here earlier when she looked up all the 87 stuff?
I can read it to you again. The Hebrew number meaning 8 and 7. 8 is new beginnings, 7 is divine completion. Together, 87 symbolizes a complete season leading into new beginnings. Using the pattern 8 plus 7 renewal and completion, meaning your testimony is entering a fulfilled phase, both finishing and beginning. And then it gets into the genealogy. 87 male ancestors listed from Adam to Christ. Can you imagine that? 87? I misunderstood. Oh no. And then summary line 87 reminds me of belonging, new beginnings, divine completion. Where's all the stuff? Yeah, see, I did away with the Chat GPT and I was copied it, and that's what they gave me. I gotta go back into Chat GPT and bring up the original because it's only doing. I'll bring it up again.
So Mason, I was explaining again to like the chat how I came up with the number 87 and how it's totally random. And Barb started explaining that she always sees 316 everywhere, and 316 is really significant. She never realized it was a Bible verse until somebody brought it up. So then she went into ChatGPT and she searched like biblical meaning of 87 or whatever, and so she got all this stuff that like is actually eerily accurate. So,
Yeah.
journey.
On the paper, it didn't do all the stars. One of the stars is a completed season leading to a new beginning, great meaning for a weight loss journey, a spiritual walk, a lifestyle transformation, and a new chapter after hardship. Because of 8 being new beginning, 7 divine completion of perfection. Together, 87 symbolizes, and then it gets into all those things. So it's really so accurate to someone that, you're ending one way of life and then starting a new way of life. I think it's cool.
Yeah. That's really interesting to me too, because my aunt did my astrological chart a few months ago, and it said that I was moving out of one phase of my life into the next phase.
Patty, good night, Patty. Sorry. She was saying goodbye.
I hope you feel better, Patty. So it's wild that like 87 keeps popping into my head because apparently I'm going through a big spiritual and emotional shift into the next phase of my existence. So there you go.
Perfect for talking about family, grandchildren, and legacy. 87 can be seen as a number of lineage. Yeah.
Lineage.
Oh, yeah. It gets into so much. It gets into really deep, but we read it earlier. Belonging, identity, and God's favor. God sees you. God knows your name. God claims you as his own. Your life has purpose and belonging. Your journey is part of something bigger. Remember that. 87 reminds me that I belong to God. I'm known by him, and my life has purpose.
That's funny because I was saying that the other day too when I was talking about the Mormons coming to my door, and I was like, God sees me. I don't need to talk to you guys for God to see me. He sees me. There's a lot of symbolism and synchronicity here.
Oh, this heat's gonna drive me out of this room. I gotta go turn it off. Woo! I hate it when my husband's cold. He'll turn the heat up and then he goes into the room while we shut the heat off. Trying to kill me with this heat.
And now you're wilting. Like the delicate flower you are, you're wilting in the heat.
I know. I'm not used to heat that blows heat on you from the floor.
Yeah.
When I grew up, it was just heat in the what do you call them, radiators?
Mm-hmm.
And if you turn the radiator off, if it gets too hot in your room, well, you can't turn the stuff off.
No.
So you just die.
Does he still get real cold, like as if because he's from Texas?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Because he's always talking about how cold it is. I'm like, Ron, it is not cold. Oh my God, you're killing me. I can't handle all this heat.
So when he first moved to Maine with you, was he cold all the time too?
Yes, he hated Maine. It's so funny because in Texas, if you want a windshield washer fluid, you don't have to go out and buy window washer fluid. All you do is put water in your car, right, for your washer fluid, right? In Maine, in the wintertime, you cannot. What happens?
It freezes?
Yeah, his froze. Brand new truck. He bought a brand new truck.
Oh, shoot.
Froze solid.
Oh no. I
And
didn't
in the
even know.
wintertime, when you're going through slush and everything, you need that.
I grew up in New England. I never even knew that was a thing, just putting water in it. I
I know, right?
said to put water.
Texas, that's all you have to do. Let's see. People are talking about numbers. Oh my God, my 34 is an angel number. This is cool. Oh my God, not today. LOL. Look up all my fun numbers. Another cozy blanket for his side. The number 123 has been coming up a lot for me for the past year. So Ron has double blanket on his side. Yes. He certainly does. He's got the blanket I made him, plus he takes half the comforter. Well, when I go to bed, it's when he gets up, and then I use the comforter, and he still has his blanket. All right, so let's look up the significance.
Well, Barb, he must have been really in love with you to get a Texan to move to Maine.
Well, we fell in love online.
Yeah. I once fell in love with a boy from Alabama, and he was not going to move to the north at all. And we broke up.
Oh, the number 123 leads like a progression. It represents God's order. This reflects the way God often moves his people. Step 1, calling. Step 2, obedience. Step 3, blessing or fulfillment. It symbols divine order, progression, and forward movement in your life. God leads you one step at a time. Trust the progression. You get why you're seeing 1, 2, 3 now, John? Trust the progression. One step at a time. And you're doing all your walks one step at a time and trust the progression. Matthew 1:23 is a major prophecy, the strong biblical anchor in Matthew. Thou shalt call his name Emmanuel, which means God with us. For some people, 1, 2, 3 symbolizes God is with me. Psalms 1, 2, 3 is a short but powerful prayer, looking up to God, asking for his mercy, trusting his guidance despite hardship. Lift your eyes to God. He sees you and has compassion on you. 1, 2, 3, the pattern equals the Trinity. 1, the Father, 2, the Son, 3, the Holy Spirit. So spiritually, 1, 2, 3 is the meaning, the fullness of God working in unity. And then the next one is a symbol of simplification. Sometimes people experience 1, 2, 3 during times when God is removing complications, simplifying their path, putting things in order, clearing confusion, meaning your path is being made straight. It gets into all of this stuff. Short, easy to use meaning 1, 2, 3 is a reminder that God is with you, guiding you step by step, simplifying your path and leading you. There you go, John. That's your biblical meaning of the number 1, 2, 3.
That's cool.
1, 2, 3 is balance and harmony. Crazy Southerner. Not that I'm turning this channel into a biblical channel, guys. I'm just reading GPT. Everyone's getting numbers, and we're just checking it out, seeing it. The meaning could be something. Anybody else see numbers? Didn't I see somebody else say number? One step at a time. You always say that. One step at a time. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. I needed to hear that. Well, there you go. Alabama boy, Candy Matt.
Earlier when she said Candy LOL crazy southerner, it was in response to me saying that I had once fallen in love with a boy from the South, but neither of us would move. He didn't want to move to Massachusetts, and I didn't want to move to Alabama. And it's a good thing that didn't happen, because now I'm with my soulmate, and it never would have worked out with him anyway. But that was my crazy boy from the South, and it was hot down there in Alabama. Too hot for the delicate flower that is me.
I'll be right back. I gotta try to turn this heat off.
She gotta turn that heat down. She having a hot flash, guys. Oh, it's Poopy again. Hey, guess what? Chicken butt. I don't know what, but Poopy. Oh, it says 13 in here. I guess we bored everyone. That's okay. It's okay. Still 13 is wonderful. Maybe it was the Bible. I thought it was cool. Tell us, Poopy. Don't leave us at the edge of our seats, except maybe he wants to wait till Barb gets back. I get it. I get it. But also, I'm impatient. Don't make me wait. Hello, Dawn. Grandma will be right back. She's turning off her heat, or turning down her heat. She was wilting. Lisa, very little. I mean, not even enough to talk about, just a dusting. Did you get a lot of snow in Arvada? Well, welcome, Dawn. Barb will be very happy to say hi to you when she returns.
Come on. Come on. I'm coming. Ouch. You're going to have to move.
It's baby time. She's like, it's my show now, guys. Hi. We got a new person, Barb. Dawn.
We do.
Dawn says she's just...
Hi, Dawn.
I am new and just subscribed, Dawn says.
You put, oh, yeah, Thanksgiving Day was today. I wonder if that's the one I just showed. I showed everyone. All right, let me find it. I'm looking. General. Oh, look at, you're in your turkey outfit. God, he's so funny. She's Poopy sometimes. You must be such a fun person. All right, I got to show off his picture here. Got to share it.
He's a big turkey.
He's a big turkey.
So this one is your family? Like everybody in your family? That's a big family.
Our first Thanksgiving, we invited everyone who had no place to go, and our second was family. Yeah, I was showing them the first picture.
That's nice that you guys live in Florida and can eat outside like that. That would be a lot of people to have inside. Although I suppose maybe they went in outside at some point. Maybe you have a huge house.
That's a lot of people.
How many people is that?
John, is that you with a horsey? Show both? Okay, hold on. Let me show the other one. Yeah, I was showing this one earlier tonight.
Did you guys cook for all those people both days? Or did you like order food, or did everybody bring stuff? A little bit of all of the above.
And of course, there's John. This was his walk today. He dresses a heck of a lot warmer than I do. Now, the guy in the blue cap, who is that? He looks familiar to me. Was he, weren't you, did you go to the crack house with him the other night? Yes, I said crack house.
Lisa, it's a scarf. I know you can't really see because I'm little right now, but it's a scarf. Worked in a Suzette stitch into the back loop only. So it's making a pretty ridge. Very soft, pretty yarn that I got from Amazon that just arrived today. Now I can hold it up and you can see it.
Anyone else got any pictures they want to share? Oh, I like it. I like it.
And Lisa, this is the yarn, so it's like it looks all white if I hold it up, but it's actually like got a bunch of purple in it. Super soft. It's nice.
Women, what is your excuse for freezing outside? You have all those wonderful crochet items you made. Don't freeze, Barbara. You will get a cold. I know, right? Well, I did wear my hat, my winter jacket. I was thinking that was enough, but no. And my excuse is I couldn't find my scarf. I only found the hat. And then earlier today, I found my scarf, so I put it with my hat so I can find it tomorrow. Yeah, the crack shack is owned by Nuggy, and Ladies Nuggy is single and looking at ladies. Nuggy is single, looking to mingle. But that's the guy in the blue cap. Oh, it feels better in here with the heat not blowing at me. I got a thumbs up from Josephine. Thank you, Josephine. You know, I don't know how to add an emoji onto a chat. Isn't that crazy? Well, how do I add it? No, maybe it's an enter. Yeah, no, it's not enter either. Oh, yeah, there it is. Didn't do it quite right. Oh well. Don't know what I'm doing, guys. Don't know how to add the emojis. Dawn Fred Ludd. I had come in Gramma because I crochet and I am a grandma. Well, there you go. Yeah, we're both sitting here crocheting, just hanging out, chatting. We talk about everything, anything, but we really love to talk about meat.
I'm only on camera on Saturdays. And yeah, Barb is a carnivore.
Ugh. But I did eat Jello, and I did have a bite of a piece of banana bread. I had a
Ooh.
bite. I had a bite today. No, yesterday. I did have a bite.
What was that like?
I didn't like it.
Yeah.
I did not like it.
Do you
I
usually
thought,
do banana bread?
huh?
Do you
Yes,
usually?
I did. I used to love banana bread. And
Wow.
I had it offered to me and I went ahead and I just took a bite and then I'm like, what the hell did I just do that for?
Your palate changed.
Yeah, but I realized I don't like it. It was way too sweet for me. I was like, yuck, that is so nasty.
I had the
Yeah,
same.
definitely it was just too sweet. And I had to go rinse my mouth out. It was just too sweet.
I had the same thing happen after my Thanksgiving at the neighbors. I had too much dessert and just too many carbs. And I was just like, these aren't hitting me the same way anymore. Like, I don't feel great after this. Like, I didn't feel sick. I just didn't feel as good as I feel when I'm not eating that stuff.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain unless you're doing it, you know? Like, I am going to eat some more carbs tomorrow, but I think it's going to be a bit different because it's not going to be as much. And the things that I made that would have sugar in them, I used like a sugar substitute, and I don't think it's going to be as much. There was a lot more food on Thursday than there's going to be here tomorrow. But yeah, just, and like I said,
Everyone, I left a note on Jerry's channel. Can you look at your videos and see what your highest number of likes are? Of what video? Can you look at your videos? Yeah. I don't get a lot of likes on the videos. I mean, I do get some, I just don't get a lot. Like on average, it looks like on the regular videos of my walking videos, it's like right around in the 20s and 30s.
dang it. Dang it, I lost a stitch. some more. Dang it.
So did anyone see my turkeys? Did anyone see the video with the turkeys?
Yeah.
I thought it was so funny. 14 watches, 30 thumbs up. Oh, on this live, is that what he was talking about? Yeah, I don't see it on this viewer. I just see 16s in the room as watching, and I would have to go on the YouTube one. When I come in when I'm not doing a panel, I come in using YouTube Studio. I can see the likes on that when I'm in the room. I just don't see it. I love your videos today. Aw, thank you. What am I making? What are you making? I'm still working on this blanket. This one I'm going to put in my store for sale, I think. I think. I don't know yet. Because this one's going to end up being a very huge blanket. But I haven't decided yet. I might stop after this scan and not make it as big as I was thinking about doing it. Why was you asking about likes, Poopy?
He drops a question and then he disappears.
I know. It's a peanut. Oh, yeah, that's what she did say. And I caught that too at the time when she said it. I was like, a what? A peanut. It's a peanut. Yeah, when they were all out in the garage, for some reason the camera, I didn't push the button right, so it didn't come on. But um, they were pranking Brandy. Oh, she really loved her blanket. She just kept hugging it, and for the rest of the day,
Oh.
and the next day, the next morning, she was just all wrapped up in the blanket.
Oh.
She said she loved it. And she said, I don't have to use my daddy's jacket anymore for a blanket on this trip. I can use my own blanket. It's going to look so pretty on my bed.
Oh. Did she get the Hello Kitty too?
Yeah, she got the Hello Kitty too. And she was hugging on that too. And I went to take a picture, but the dogs kept jumping on me as I came down the hall to take a picture, and I never took out a picture.
Oh.
So I thought I did, but the camera didn't do its thing. So I walked away without the picture, and I went to go find the picture, and I was like, "Where's the picture?" So and she's already gone. But both dogs were jumping on me and almost knocked me over.
Oh no. Crazy dogs.
I can't believe I finished it in what, 3-4 days? I started it on Monday.
Yeah. You were crocheting like a wild woman.
It was like every spare moment it was just crocheting.
I don't think I saw it when you finished it. How big was it? Like
It got up to 52 inches. I was hoping for 54, but I put all the yarn on it. I by 2 inches, probably another 2 rounds. And I thought, do I really want to run to Walmart right now and get one more skein of yarn
No.
over 2 inches? And I was like, no.
No.
And try to get on another skein. So I was like, no, I'm just going to end it right here. So that's what I did. But it was plenty big enough when, she was laying on the couch and, she was using it over the other blanket. It was big enough. Covered her all up. So.
Well, good.
So that was the major thing.
It's so nice that she was happy to be with the family and she feels like part of the family. It's her first time, right?
Yep. And John actually thanked me before he left.
Did he?
About, accepting her and
Oh.
spoiling her. I said, John, she's family. Of course I'm going to accept her. I'm not going to not accept my own grandchild. I guess he was worried that, I don't know, maybe, I don't know what, but yeah, that she's half Hispanic. It's like, doesn't matter to me. Does not matter to me.
Well, and she's sweet too. She's,
She's very, very sweet.
Yeah. It'd be one thing if she came in and was a little shit and was just
yeah,
pushing food off the table and kicking the dog or something, She's a good girl.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice. Told her she was welcome anytime. Oh, but the garage thing is because of Brandy. All the John and Ginny both got at Brandy in the dining room before Robbie went out to the garage to have a cigarette. And after Robbie left the house to go to the garage, John and Ginny started in with, yeah, Robbie's real upset. He's teary-eyed and he left the house real quick because Brandy, you're not paying attention to him. No one's paying attention to him. He's all upset. He just said, no one here, I shouldn't have drove up here. No one appreciates me, blah, blah. And they're just telling Brandy all this. And Brandy was like all worked up. So I'm getting dressed to go for my walk. And Brandy's all worked up. Well, we need to go talk to Robbie. So that's when I went ahead into the garage. I thought I turned my phone on to catch the talk, but I didn't. I caught half of it. And they caught me thinking that the phone was on when it wasn't. And so I ruined the whole surprise myself. So I will bring Italian sandwiches. Shit, I'm flying in at Christmas. I could be family. I will bring Italian sandwiches. Oh, I forgot to give Robbie some of those whoopie pies. Shit.
Oh no.
He probably wouldn't have taken them either anyway, but yeah, I gotta tell Brandy, you guys gotta eat these dang whoopie pies. I can't have them around. Those are like, that's my crack. Jesus, I just thought about those damn whoopie pies again. Why? Oh my God, I gotta get the whoopie highs out.
Are those homemade?
They're they're homemade, but he got them at a store that makes them homemade.
Oh, okay. So he brought them from Maine.
Yeah, he brought them in for me.
Oh.
So I'm like, ah, dang it.
So was he surprised to see you looking so well and walking around and
Yeah.
animated?
And Robbie actually said, because he was here in July, he says, I can tell you've lost weight.
Wow.
I can tell you've lost weight. They said, just keep it up.
I mean, you must seem happier overall too to them as well. You were saying you were very sad before, and you must, I mean, you must seem happier to them. The girls must notice they're with you all the time.
Oh, yeah. I was a pitiful sight before, really. Seriously. Amish people make them right. I don't know if Amish people made them. Before when I lived in Maine, and that was like 20 plus years ago, I couldn't even tell you if we had Amish people that was up there. They might have been up there, but I doubt that it was Amish people that made them. Not in Maine. They have like small, like corner stores, neighborhood stores. People would make them and sell them themselves.
I have messed something up here. Okay. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. That's too many stitches. That's too many stitches.
Don't you just hate it when you do that?
We're doing a little bit of frogging. I refuse to start this scarf over again, so we are going to make this work no matter what. I think I gained a stitch somewhere, though. I haven't been counting. It's one of those where you just you do it to the end of the row. You wait till you have 2 stitches left. You see in the last stitch, and then you flip it. But I don't know if somehow I'm seeing extra stitches where they're not because it's kind of a fuzzy yarn. Might be making up stitches as I go. All right, let's see.
It's usually right from the beginning, too. I mean, the beginning of the end. Is this your normal day to be live, Grandma, or do you have different days? We're every single night. We start at 9 Eastern every night, 7 days a week. We don't always have a guest person on the panel though. That's Wednesday is open panel. Anyone can come on, and Saturday Candy comes on and crochets and hangs out. But we're here for like about anywhere between 4, 5, 6 hours. I've had gone longer before, but normally it's pretty much when I'm feel like getting done. Uh,
All right, let's see.
and a lot of times it's so fun, having someone come on. Not I'm not, with we share laughs and goof around and have fun. I mean, God, I thought I was gonna piss myself Wednesday. Then we have someone that's just a fun, typical guy, Poopy. that comes on every now and again late at night after his kids go to bed, and he starts telling some funny stories. He's just one of those likable guys. You know, those jolly fellows.
Yeah,
I
he
can't
is.
really explain what I mean, but it's the fun guy. Crack house pot, poopy, yeah. Was you here that night?
No, I don't think I was here for the crack house thing. I have no idea what the crack house thing is.
I'm hearing an echo, but yet the echoing is turned off. Oh, I wonder if this is on. Nope, that ain't on. Yeah, the crack house. Yeah, that was funny. He was in a Tesla, and the Tesla was, I guess, is his friend's car, and it was driving itself. He said, but they went to his house, I guess, guy's house, but they called it the crack house. Not that they make crack or anything in it. I want to say it was because of snacks, but I'm not sure of the reasoning of calling it that. And he just starts getting into the guy's closets and just showing it around this guy's house. Opening up the refrigerator and checking out the refrigerator. Show grandma the refrigerator. Like, oh my God.
Poopy does what he wants, apparently.
Yes, he does. He does whatever he wants. He's funny. I guess I'm not a like. Yes, you are a likable guy too. Jeez, we have a bunch of real likable guys hanging around with us. We got John and Poopy and a few others. Thomas is real fun too, except for when he's burning himself. We're really fortunate. We have a real good group of guys. Group of guys, great group of gals. We're very fortunate. But at the same time, even though he's hilarious and funny and seems like one of them fun guys, he's also almost like childlike. When he wraps up in his blanket, I just can't explain it. He's got that childlike, that playfulness like a child. I can't really explain it without sounding weird.
I don't think you sound weird.
Yeah, John. We all like John. He dresses better than I do in the winter. He is stoned as hell, Barbara. Is that what's going on? Well, we all know he takes that stuff so he doesn't feel pain or something. I don't know. He's stoned as hell. If that means he's a nice guy because he's stoned as hell, I'll take it. Because he's still a nice guy. I think he's funny. Uh,
Yeah, John, we all love you.
he tells us he goes in the garage to get high. Yeah, he does. That's what he says.
Oh, John's not feeling the love tonight.
Mason, Thomas gets a real nice guy, and I like you, LOL. He has to wait for the kids to go to bed. Wife would kill him. Yeah. John, we just love you. You know that. You're the first guy. I was gonna say number one, but then I'd start this whole competition again. Oh, grandma says you're number one. And then oh my God, here we go. You were the first guy. You are the big daddy. Hi, Poopy. We were just talking about you.
John, are you feeling a little bit jelly? Are you feeling a little peanut butter and jelly? Because you can't eat that stuff, so don't. I was like, when Mason was on, I was like, geez, she's making us all laugh.
Who is number one? It's not you, Poopy, and it is not John, I bet. We were talking about how sweet you are and how funny you are.
Barb was talking about how much she loves you.
Well, I didn't say that, but I think he's a great, fun guy. He's just one of those people that you know that you could say, yeah, he's fun.
Well, how much she likes you. I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to say love, but you like him a lot.
Yeah, I do like him.
I think that's
But I
fair.
like John too. But John won't come up here and talk to me with a blanket wrapped around his head. John, you have to come up here and talk to me and wrap a blanket around your head.
Or you could just talk, John. I mean, I'm sure, but I mean, I don't know. It's Barb's show. If she wants the blanket, you got to do it.
I want everyone to know I am awesome, he says. Mason says. Yes, you are, Mason. And John. And John. I like Candy and Grandma.
I want everyone to know I am awesome. You are, Mason. I was saying that when you were on with her the other night, I was like, damn, she is making Grandma laugh so hard. Like I gotta up my Saturday game. I'm like, I've never made her teeth fall out, and I've never made her pee her pants. And I think I'm pretty friggin' funny, guys. So I mean, like, I don't think I'm bringing my A game here, and it's not. Now it's a challenge.
Barbara was flirting with you men folks. Totally normal and right. I am like number 10 and I'm trying to, and I'm still trying for 20. John's got this mentality right now that to be the best, he has to try to be the worst, I think. Because he can't do it. He can't be the worst because he isn't the worst. He's one of the best. Candy, I swear I would pee if her teeth flew out. They're glued in tonight, so. But they almost weren't. I almost forgot them completely. I was in a rush and I was like, I'll just not put them in. And I was like, yeah, I better go put them in. I might scare people away. I would be so embarrassed if they flew out during a time when I had a full panel. Like Thomas and Poopy up there or something. Thomas and Mason. My teeth go flying across and hit my screen or hit the camera, knock the camera over. Perfect aim.
I'm amazed, Barb. You're on here every night, and I've never even heard you fart. So I mean, like, I don't.
When you're on Carnivore, you really don't get gassy.
Yeah, that's true. You're not eating any veg at all. I'm still getting veggies every now and again. So
yeah, so you're farting galore.
Actually,
you know what? Here's the thing. She must have just farted.
You would hear. You would have heard it. I'm on a fake leather chair. You would have heard it slapping around if I did.
So it was reminded. Yeah, I haven't heard her fart.
I'm just silent and deadly over here.
Silent and deadly.
The dog's over here like, dear God, why?
That's why the dog looks at you sideways.
It's like so much, Mama. Actually, I
Please
had
move around. Change
to
the air in the
stop
room.
eating Lily's chocolate chips, like the stevia sugar chocolate chips. They
Oh yeah, that'll make you gassy.
messing with my gut bad, and I had been eating them for a while, and like I was getting like a lot of intestinal stuff, and I'm just like, I've been feeling so much better. It's been a few weeks, and I let myself have a tablespoon every couple of days.
Yeah, look at that. Even Mason agrees. Candy farted. What she said Barbara. Candy farted. Said Barbara.
Joe, they're picking on me.
We're not the one that noticed that I wasn't farting.
I was just saying it was miraculous that you were on every night and we never even once heard you fart.
Do you hear me burp? Because I do a lot of burping.
Not
And
once in a while, but never like a rah. Like it's usually just like oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me.
I did see her head bob up a little. She must have revealed her head. If he ain't first, you are last.
I'm in my own house. I can fart all I want. You can like it or love it, people.
All right, the next time I fart, I'll announce it, okay?
Okay. We want to know.
Excuse me, people. I think I have a fart coming out. I think, no, it wasn't shit.
It was the shark.
No, I'm kidding. I'm doing carnivore. You will never, ever, ever catch me farting in this chair because last year when I was doing carnivore, I thought I was going to have a fart and I shit myself.
Oh, God.
So it's like, no. So whenever I think I might have a fart, I go to the bathroom.
Must have been a big butter day that day.
I know.
Barb was hitting the butter hard that day.
Hitting the butter. Because I do love butter. I do eat it by the spoonfuls. I'll cut it with a butter knife and eat it. I love the taste of fresh cold butter out of the fridge. Oh, now I'm craving for butter. It's like pudding.
It is mighty yummy. I have a funny story. When I first met Joe, he loved butter. And this is long before we knew anything about carnivore or anything like that. And he would just eat lots of butter on stuff. And I still had that like, oh my God, butter's gonna kill you thing. So I would be like, you're gonna have a heart attack. You have to stop eating all the butter. And now we're just like, you want more butter, honey? You want more butter?
He's probably relieved that you chilled out and he was right about the butter.
Oh yeah. He's like, I told you. I'm like, yep. You did tell me. So that means Candy right 3,476 times and Joe right 10. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
Don says, my grandmother used to eat butter that way. John says, as carnivores are afraid to fart, we never know what's going to come out. That's right. You know, usually we're talking about poop. But tonight we're talking about farts, burps. See, we talk about anything.
We do. We do, Dawn. We talk about anything.
And I still cannot wipe.
You're getting there.
You know, it's like if I could only make a big enough ball of toilet paper, just maybe. It's like just a little bit, but no. Do you hear my son last night when I said it? He said, just use a towel. I can see me now using like this massive bath towel and straddling over it and wiping my ass. Gee, John, I just don't see that.
Grandma's butt towel.
This is my poop towel. Oh,
Why is there a brown towel?
we'll just hang it on the railing in the bathroom, where the towels go.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, I still got room on that towel for my ass crack.
My great grandmother, I think toilet paper used to give her hemorrhoids, or she was just so cheap that she didn't like to use toilet paper. But she used to have like a rag in the bathroom, and I'm just like, nobody touch that rag. Nobody touch it. It has seen unspeakable places. Oh, the old lady Crochet.
Ah.
Oh God. God rest her soul. She was a great lady, but oh.
You are not that size, not to. I can't reach yet. It's like just like this far. It's like so close. Hilariously. How many here can wipe? I need hands.
I can.
Not yet.
Now, do you remember when you stopped being able to?
Well, it's always been around 300, but dang it. I'm already under 300. Why can't I wipe yet? It's not fair. I get that.
Because you haven't used those muscles in a long time. So like you haven't stretched back there in a long time. You got to start practicing. Start practicing. Keep stretching. Stretching.
That's what I have to do that. The stretching.
Yeah. Seriously though.
I'm going to be honest here. I'm going to be a little frank.
No, really?
Hey, I'm just keeping it real, guys.
You being honest? Oh, come on. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
I can reach my butt if I lay down in my bed. I can reach my butt and wipe. Why is it I can lay down in my bed and touch my butt?
And what were you doing that you figured?
I've been practicing trying to
hanging out in that area, and you were like, "Oh, well, I can touch it here.
Let me see if I can reach." And I can reach if I'm laying down. I can reach my butt.
Well, there you go.
So what do I do? Lay in the bathroom to wipe my ass?
Get on the floor, and then have to have somebody come help you get off the floor.
The fire department.
Every time, Barb, every time you move, calling the fire department, hello. Get your shit again. If you want to be on call, because I'm good. Oh, God.
Your back muscles. Oh, they are stiff.
And the cute one with the big shoulders this time. I like him, the brunette.
And while you're at it, could you get that few drops I got on the back of my thigh? God.
Well, at least you can laugh about it. You gotta be, I really believe you gotta be able to laugh at these things, you know, like.
But these struggles are real. They're real, guys. They're real. It's what
They are.
happens when you get so big. So all of you that are out there that can wipe your ass, just know that you have a number two. And I don't mean a number two like in poop two. I mean you have a number where you won't be able to wipe no more.
Yeah. I always wondered because I would, they have that show, which I never really watched, but My 600-Pound Life. And I'm like, I mean, these people can barely shower. They're not cleaning, like, like they can't
Can't
reach.
reach.
So what happens?
Guess grandma's gonna start laying in bed to take a poop.
How
No,
tall?
but I might straddle to my bed and lay down and try to wipe. Well, I know I could wipe, but I don't know if I want to go to bed with the shitty butthole.
How tall are you, Barb?
5'5".
5'5". I'm 5'8", and I got up to 360 pounds, and I could always wipe, but it got hard at one point. It wasn't fun. I mean, it's not a fun activity, but it wasn't like easy,
So has anyone lost the ability to wipe? Do those easy back stretch exercises where you turn left, waist up only,
Yeah.
waist down still, then right, repeat.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I bet you'll find that you can actually reach. You just haven't used those muscles in so long.
Yeah.
It's just like your butt cheeks always hurting too when you're on your walk. It's just because those muscles they're building. They're building from scratch.
Ron would be asking, "What are you doing?" I say, "Yeah, I just took a shit. I'm just laying here to wipe my ass."
You'd be like, "Oh God."
You got the trash can over there on here. Put it in
You
the
would
trash can.
confuse him so much. He'd be like, "Am I just confused because of the stroke, or is this weird? Is this weird, or is she weird, or am I weird? What's happening?"
Okay, so twist. My stepdad. Next thing you know, I will be doing exercises on hand saying, if you can't wipe, this is the exercises you need to do.
That'll be a video.
Ass at waist. My stepdad had that problem. Heck yes. Heck yes what? What are you heck yesing about?
She's very excited. What happened to Poopy?
I think the shark poopy so bad that he left.
He came. I don't think Poopy is shockable, quite frankly, but he seems like he's seen some shit. But he comes in and he asks like a few random questions, and he's like, "See you later. Till next time, folks."
And do you think Chat GPT will give you the let's check? Chat GPT. What is the exercise plan to be able to wipe your own ass after you poop? I cannot wipe. What exercise can I do? Totally understand. This is a real mobility issue, and plenty of people deal with it after weight changes, surgery, stiffness, and limited shoulder hip mobility.
Yep.
Here's a clear, safe exercise that helps improve the flexibility, reach, and core strength needed to wipe comfortably. See, I just don't have the core strength to be able to wipe.
That's what it is.
That's what it is. If you've had recent injuries, nope. Pain, nope. Medical issues, yeah. Gained weight, check with a doctor. But these are generally safe for most people. Shoulder mobility, torso twist, hip mobility, core strength. All of these affect your ability to reach behind you comfortably to wipe. Okay.
That's what Mason's talking about, the torso twist, like just to twist side to side.
Okay.
I think
See,
that's what.
I'm going to do this video, and I'm
Yeah.
going to do it in the bathroom.
Oh, I can't wait. So excited for the bathroom video.
I love it. I love it. Seated torso twist, mobility. Seated torso. You can sit on a chair, feet flat. Twist your torso to the right as far as is comfortable. Hold for 2-3 seconds. Twist to the left. Do 10 on each side. Improves rotation needed to reach behind you. Stand or sit, shoulder reach back stretch. Reach one arm behind your back like you're trying to scratch your lower back. Hold for 10-20 seconds. Gotta hold it 10-20 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Do it with each arm.
And if you start, you can't do 10 to 20, do 5 until you can do 10 or 20.
I can feel that pull in my back.
Yeah.
Crap, I said this in August. Barbara's got to be replacing her walking videos. Stretching.
But you know, Mason, maybe she needed to lose a bit more weight.
Purpose, increase shoulder, internal rotation, crucial for wiping. Cat cow stretch.
Oh, yeah.
I've never heard of that.
That's a
On
yoga.
hands and knees? What? I have to get on my hands and knees?
You don't have to do cat cow. I do cat cow. I do a lot of yoga, so I do cat cow all the time.
Arch your back up. Drop belly, lift head, cow. Do 10, 15. I can't get on the floor. Sorry, that's not going to happen.
No, someday if you can, you should watch a video on it. It's easy to do. It's just like arching your back up, sagging your belly down, and
Can you do it standing?
fine. Huh?
Can you do it standing?
No, you have to do it on your hands and knees because of the way
On
it's
the bed.
Yeah, you could do it on the bed. You can do a lot of exercises on the bed. Actually, Barb, you should look that up because if you are looking to, no, I'm serious. If you're looking to like enhance your core strength because you have like I said, you have a really weak core. There are a lot of little exercises you can do just laying in bed that like are just like simple leg lifts. And if you can only do 2 right now, or even just 1, just do those. But you'll get a lot stronger.
Yeah.
You don't have to get swole. You don't have to get like jacked up, but like, you know, it might, you know, if you start building those muscles, it might make your walks more comfortable. Your ass cheeks might stop hurting eventually.
That's the purpose is for hip mobility, makes it easier to lean and reach. Seated side bends with arm overhead. Sit tall. Raise the right arm and bend left.
Yes.
Then switch. Do 10 on each side.
The poop exercises channel.
I'm at that weight that I should be able to reach, dang it. I just can't quite reach yet. I don't know what it is that reaching up over my head is going to help me reach my asshole. But okay, do 10 on each side.
Because it's stretching your obliques.
Needed for twisting. This is needed for twisting. Side core muscles needed for twisting.
Yep.
See, I got this. I got this.
You do got
Modified bird dogs. What the hell?
Bird dogs.
The knees again. I'll have to do it on my bed.
Bird dogs would be hard for you too. You have to get on your knees. Those are really hard. You have to extend one arm and one leg at a time, like the opposite arm and the opposite leg. That would be more of an advanced move for you, Barb.
You can skip the leg with
not an all or nothing. You can do the ones that you can do, and you would still gain muscle. And then eventually, if you got to a point where you could be on your hands and knees and do the other ones, you could do those ones.
It says this improves core strength and stability for reaching.
Yep.
Glute bridges. Lie on your back, knee bent.
You're gonna live.
Lift hips up, hold 1 second. This strengthens glutes so you can shift. There's an arrow in the way. Shift or lean comfortably. All right, so I just need to do a lot of those pretend.
You just get a hump the air. You just get a hump the air.
Just hump the air.
He's hanging out right up there for you. And just
I wonder if it's okay if I spread my legs while I'm doing it.
Just put on a Chafee video and go to town. Grandma after dark.
This channel is not for everyone. 1, 2, loopy. 3, 4, 5, stretch out hard.
Poor Dawn, the new person. Dawn, it gets wild in here. You gotta strap in for the ride. It gets wild. If you're still here. God bless.
I'm going to have all these memorized, and I'm going to practice them, and then I'll make a video on exercises to be able to wipe. Because some of us, like me, have this problem.
Honestly, I think that video would do well. I mean, there's a lot of people who are obese and they can't reach.
Yeah, I'll be helping a lot of people, the ones that understand.
And I'm sure there are people who are like on keto and carnivore who are losing weight but still finding that they can't reach. Good, Dawn. We're glad you're here for it.
I have been laughing like crazy.
Things get wild at Grandma's house.
Let's see. What else do I do? Wall pec stretch. If your chest is tight, what is that supposed to mean? If your chest is tight, mine down to the floor. My breasts have not been tight for a long time. Does that mean I'm out of luck? Okay, let's try to. All right, so I have. All right, let's look at this again. If your chest is tight, your arms won't rotate back well. All right, so my chest is loose. So what is it? Forever gone at this point?
The muscles.
Trying to read this and I can't because I got teary-eyed. Okay, place your forearm on the wall. Let's pretend this is a wall. Lean forward gently. Hold for, all right, so what is that for?
To stretch
Walk,
your chest.
stretch. Huh?
To stretch your chest.
Says do 2 each side. Okay. Adaptive help while you build mobility. Long handled toilet aid, very common and inexpensive. Baby wipes instead of dry paper. Now, how would that help me using baby wipes if I can't use toilet paper?
Yeah, that don't help you. The other thing is that you have to like, I would have said to ChatGPT, because he's very literal, like I haven't like I went through several years of my life of not being able to walk. So it's not even just like not being able to wipe, because then he would say he would not give you the ones where you get on your hands and knees.
Yeah.
Okay, that's too much for her. Be able to use wipes if you can't reach. Like,
Yeah.
the wipe is extra thick.
It does say to use a bidet attachment. $20, $30 options exist in making cleaning much easier. That's why I use the shower.
Yep.
It's just 2 steps away. Just all I have to do is just pull up my ass and
Do you have
spray
a
it with a hose.
walk-in shower, or do you have a tub that
I
you
have a walk-in.
Yeah.
It's a disability shower. That's
Okay.
why one of the reasons why we said, yeah, let's buy the house, because I was too fat to climb into a tub.
So it came with the house. You didn't have to like get it put in.
Yeah, it came with the house.
Oh, that's nice.
So whoever lived here prior to us, they had mobility issues.
Yeah.
How long until improvement? Here we go. Here we go. Now, if I do all these faithfully, it says most people feel better reach in 2 to 4 weeks.
Yeah.
If they do the stretches daily. A 7-day routine, a printable checklist, a routine adjusted for weight loss, back pain. Printable checklist. Checklist and a 7-day routine. Here we go. Printable checklist. Daily mobility for wiping reach. You know, I'm going to invent this, aren't I? Aren't I inventing this? I'm going to actually do a video. Daily mobility for wiping reach, I'm going to call it.
I love it.
And do the hokey pokey and turn it all around. That's how it's too poopy about it. When I lost my weight, I was going around having people feel my hip. I hadn't seen my pelvic bone in so long. I didn't know what it was. I feel this. What is this? What is this? Barbara, no kidding. You will be wiping before Christmas. Do it. You will be so happy.
I had jaw surgery when I was 23, I think. And when I woke up from surgery, my face was all numb, obviously. And I was touching my mouth and I kept asking the nurse, like my eyes weren't even open yet in recovery. And I'm touching my mouth and I'm going, what is this? Because my face was so like my face was numb. So when I touched it, it felt huge. Like it just felt, and she was like, honey, that's your face. And I'm like, what is it? What is it? I was like, what did you guys do to me? I thought you were like lips. I was like, what happened? Oh. I agree with you, Mason. And you're right, John. She has muscles from carrying around 400 pounds, but she wasn't moving with 400 pounds very much.
Yeah,
so
well,
the muscles are very limited. was a good laugh.
Wow, Candy, that is funny.
Yeah, it was wild. I was just like, I don't know what's happening.
Will also help tone some of the skin. Wait a minute. They say if you don't use it, you lose it. Will also help tone some of the skin.
That's super true, Dawn. Absolutely. But one of the sayings that I wish they would say on top of that, though, if you don't use it, you'll lose it, that you can regain it. Because I was never an active person my whole life. I'm 44 now. And I started working out off and on. I started doing yoga like 10 years ago, but I started working off and on like 4 years ago. And in the last 2 years, took it a lot more seriously. And I never thought I'd be a yoga person. I never thought I'd enjoy working out. And I don't do intense workouts, but I went from never liking to move, like to walking 5 miles a day and doing yoga and light cardio and strength training 4 times a week. So like you can gain it back. You just have to be willing to meet your body where it is and push a little bit more every day, and stay consistent, because I'm a poster child for that. I did nothing. And now I can't go long stretches of time without taking my walks. And I'm not saying that to brag. I'm just saying that hopefully to inspire, I guess. Because like if you don't move and you would like to move, like it might hurt now, but you might get to a point if you keep doing it consistently where it just becomes second nature to you, and you need it. Like my husband and I were very sedentary people. And now if we go a day without a walk, we're both feeling antsy. And I never thought I would be that person. And I'm grateful. I love moving my body now. I still have a hell of a lot of weight to lose, but I love moving around now. So you can gain it back, is my point. But it ain't easy. But you can move slow. I think that's another thing, is a lot of people don't realize, you know, you can't hold a stretch for 20 minutes, hold it for two minutes, or for 20 seconds, hold it for 2 seconds. You know, start somewhere, because most people stop because they're like, I can't do this for the time that they tell me, because I can't follow the whole exercise video. And if you just never even try to, you know, meet your body where it is, then you're always going to fail. That's one thing that I wish I knew years ago when I was trying exercise videos and stuff, is, you know, I would just give up rather than hobbling along and just, you know, fudging it and doing, you know, half of the leg lift instead of the whole leg lift, right? Or, you know, 10 seconds of the jumping jacks instead of 30 seconds, until I could get to 30 seconds. We have this idea that if you don't do the whole 30 seconds or the whole 60-minute workout, it doesn't count. And it absolutely does count, because you have to start somewhere. Everybody has to start somewhere in exercise. And, you know, I'm an artist in art, and everything you do, you have to be a beginner at some point. And we are a culture of no patience. Nobody has any patience for themselves, for other people. And it's sad. And I wish more people would, because I had no patience for myself. And now I have a lot of patience with my body, and I'm a lot more than I ever thought I would. And a lot of gratitude. You know, where I used to just look at it and be like, why can't it look like this? Why does it look like this? Why don't, you know, why do I hurt here? Why do I hurt there? I have a lot more gratitude for what my body is and what it's capable of and how it's been able to heal. Anyway, I'll get off my soapbox. I get preachy. Hallelujah.
Pinocchio was a real thing, turning people into animals. Maybe that's what was going on with your face. Oh, must have been talking about when you were
Oh, when I came up.
anyone who knows question when muscles are atrophy. Thea, thank you. Can you gain that back? Muscles, yes. Yeah, but can take a long time, especially. I know those people that have had like they were in a coma for many many years, and so they would be people that would come up and help keep your leg muscles down. But once you lose it totally, like someone that's had a stroke,
Mm.
it's hard to get it back. A lot of them actually, the ones that are like this, their arms are bent like this. They
Mm.
actually, if they're in a lot of pain, they just have to cut the cords. Their hand at that point is useless. So it really depends on exactly what's atrophy and why.
Yeah, I don't know anything about true muscle atrophy and what it actually means, if it actually means like true
Yeah.
muscle death where it would never come back. But that's an interesting question. It's worth looking up.
Yeah, most of it is that I've seen that they can get back, and it had to do with people in long, long comas.
Mm.
As long as there's someone like a PT team that would come in and work the muscles, they would get back most of their mobility, but some of them, it's hard getting it back. But it can be done. That's why you have a lot of people on the PT, like a lot of people that have lost their mobility from the waist down. They were in a wheelchair for years. They got surgery or whatever, and they started feeling again for whatever reason, whether they were healing or through surgery or whatever. But they had to work a long time to get their mobility back. A lot of
Yeah.
them. But that's why once people are in a coma, they're like, why are you working? Making them do all these muscles so they don't fall into that atrophy because it takes so long to regain it all back.
Mm.
Yeah, Ron, it took months to get a lot of his back, but his didn't really go into atrophy, thank goodness. They actually did a lot of his PT while he was in bed when he couldn't get up.
How long did it take him to be mobile again?
I'm going to say at least a month, 5, 6 weeks. He was because they wouldn't let him get out of bed for a long, long time. At least while he was in SKU. He was in SKU for a couple of weeks. ICU. Um, but they still had someone from PT that came in and worked his muscles and stuff. When he went into rehab, really is when they started working with him, getting him out of bed. And that took about 2 weeks. Yeah, the whole time he was in the hospital, he wasn't out of bed.
Wow.
They just had someone came in but at the rehab center he was at for about 2, 3 months. Yeah, it was instant. It was almost instant. They had him standing up and check and see. They had to wait until after he went through like this checklist to see what mobility issues he had.
Mm-hmm.
And he even had mobility issues to swallow. He couldn't swallow. He had to learn to swallow over again.
Wow.
Yeah.
Which is wild because infants can swallow. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the first thing you can do. You have to be able to swallow.
He'd go to swallow and he'd be coughing and breathing in fluids. So it was like he had to have water that had a thickening unit in it, a thickening solution. So his water was thicker. So he couldn't have anything too much liquid, which is really weird. You usually it's like you can't eat anything, so you're eating soft things. And his, he couldn't have anything that was too much liquidy. Like he wanted a soda so bad. Kept saying, "Bring me in a soda." I said, "Ron, you're not allowed to have it because it's too it's not thick enough."
That's funny because a while back I saw water thickener and I was like, what the hell is that? And I was asking Joe, like, what on earth could that be? And we looked it up and he was like, well, some people have like, issues where they can't swallow, so it helps them swallow. And I was so confused with like what a water thickener can be, and it makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah.
I just couldn't imagine what you would need that for. Like, why would anyone need water to be thicker? You want your gravy to be thicker, not your water.
Can you imagine if it I wouldn't want to drink it because I'd think it tasted so bad.
Yeah. Mike, Ancient Alien, says he has to rebuild his core as well because he's had surgeries and a lot of issues.
Back issues and then colon surgery, so I have to rebuild core a little daily.
Well, my friends, it is getting to that point where I am fading out. It's time for bed, I think. It's midnight here, so that means it's 2 where you're at. This is what I got done. I'm feeling good about it.
It is pretty.
Yeah.
Pretty color too.
And it shifts in color really gradually, really subtly. So it's like all of a sudden you're just like, oh, it's completely different. Like it hasn't quite shifted yet, but when I look at the yarn, it shifts very gradually. So I'm excited. I think it's gonna work finally, since I had to start it over 87 times.
John says 4 years ago I died 3 times. I had to learn how to breathe and swallow. It was so scary.
Wow. I'm so glad you lived, John. It's been a pleasure meeting you and getting to know you. You're a miracle, truly. My electrolytes. Okay, y'all, it's been real. I love you guys. We'll do this
Love
next.
you too. Thank you for popping in.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night. Well, that was fun. Bless you, John. The Lord saved you. Well, that was fun, guys. That was real fun. That was fun. Anybody else want to come up? Anybody? We all need to go to bed. Good night. Well, I was just going to post that in. Oh, God, we've been on for 5 hours. Holy Toledo. All righty, guys. Good night, everyone. Sweet dreams. 3, 2, 1. Beep. Good night.